Ha 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 ho ho ho. Hank, come here. Choose his own bed to death. You who tried to destroy Mother's eating pad. You who ate the chocolates on Friday. Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome back. I'm the Metal Opera Guy, also known as Mog. This is Hank, or Hank's Butt. It is Hank's Butt at the moment. And we're playing West of Loathing today. This hilarious little quest through the West has kept us occupied the last few weekends as we have been trying to figure out a number of different mysteries that happen to be going on down yonder, which sounds like we're in Australia. Let's see here. What we got? We got a bunch of whiskey. I wonder if that's because of our partner. She do like her whiskey quite a bit. DLC available. Hot dog. Can I shoot the clouds? No. Oh, apparently. Just takes a minute to get there. That's actually kind of amazing. That they calculated in delay for the menu screen for when you shoot at the clouds. Fantastic. Cowboy hat on Hank's butt, please. Well, I don't have a cowboy hat, but I do have a little Majin Buu hat of Majin Hank butt. Oh, it could use a light gun. Wait, do I have a light gun? Also pet your dog, please. You got it, you got it. Hang on, we're catching up. We got it. We gotta let me pet that dog. And Trey, I don't know if you saw, but there should be a new Hank-based redemption in the channel points. Oh, Hank butt. Oh, Hank butt. Oh, Hank butt. Oh, Hank butt. That color saturation is really just too much. How do I get there? Let's see. Q shift was just a little too much for my sanity. There we go. Could get real wild and like Technicolor Hank. Those Warhols that are the like really famous art that have the same picture in like several different color schemes. We have tons of space there that I'm not using. Zoom that out a little bit. Zoom it in a little bit. There we go. Yes, those are Andy Warhol. Redeeming that immediately. Excellent. Alright, let's keep zooming this out so we can see Hank better. Zooming it in, rather. There we go. Oh no, my arm! Ah! Hairy arm! Nobody wants that. Hank should learn tricks to be done for channel points. Hey, honestly, something we could do today. Because he's got several. They do work. And now I must play with Hank. Yes. Oh no, it's so terrible. Oh, I have to play with my dog and make him happy. Oh, that's just the worst. Hank, you want to play? You want to play? Can we play? Can we play? Yeah. Get it. 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 Or how about your pumpkin? Play with your pumpkin. We'll play with your pumpkin. Yes, this is the pumpkin that was purchased in October. It's a pumpkin. It is a pumpkin corpse now. Oh. Oh. You silly goose. Rah. 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 Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Aw, look at that face. The face of success. The fabric formerly known as pumpkin. Ha! Nailed it. That is the best. Whew. So, yeah, with that. Hi. How's it going, everybody? Hope you're having a lovely start to your day. I sure am. Hank destroyed one of his dog beds yesterday. As well as his mother's slippers. And made an attempt on her heating pad's life. So he was kind of in the doghouse yesterday. We were gone for 2 hours to celebrate my father's birthday. 2 hours. He was not having it. Anyway, let's play West of Loathing. Feeling murdery? Yeah. Right, so when last we were here, I was going to do a bunch of leveling up that I didn't do. We were at the old mission. We got all the relics back for it. We have not gone back to the haunted gun manor as of yet, as we were attempting to get some levels up and items and to actually just, you know, play the main storyline instead of staying in the DLC the whole time. We had pretty much cleared this whole thing. We went back, got a crowbar, if I remember right. So we've got our, our pile of skulls has been taken care of. But just to get back in the swing of it here, let's just take a stab at a couple of skeletons. Oh, empty. Curious. I know one of these had like an endless barrage of skeletons for us to fight. Would like to fight at least one. It's not you. It's not you. And it's not you. Oh, that was in a different graveyard. Right, I'm remembering that now. So we have a number of places we can go. We did visit the destroyed campsite briefly. He destroyed your stuff and you came back. He saved you from the void. Right. I was gone. The world had ended. Destruction was necessary. How dare we? Indeed. But yes, Rail, to your previous question about the multiplayer, I'm just literally waiting for an invite. I don't have spoons to schedule it. I would love to play it. So anytime you two are free and down to play. Maybe after Corwin's stream, if he's alive and interested at that point. Or another day of the week, anything. I would be absolutely down to play that very soon. We encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pair of spectacles. Looks like a family of specially literate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. Let's look through that wreckage. Well, we pour over through the detritus and manage to find exactly one book that is both undestroyed and remotely interesting to me. It is Advanced Cowpunching Volume 70. I do like that. Kiriko tried to eat a door while you were gone? A door. Like a door. A door. Like that? Door? Also, you can kind of see my setup. That's kind of neat. A little behind the scenes there. I still need to tape down my markings for this camera. Good morning, Metal Opera Mom. We're doing great today, and we're playing a game that is very Metal Opera Mom appropriate and enjoyable worthiness. Not to say that you have to stay, but West of Loathing here is very much a silly Billy spoof of the West, as it were. The cows have come home, and the cows coming home has brought tragedy to those west of Loathing. It appears that the cows are some sort of demonic force that have been just absolutely ransacking all sorts of villages and peoples, and it's just not great. It was the door you left through? It offended her? Wait, so like the front door? That's funny. On an unrelated note, hardware stores stock wood filler. Yes, they do. Depending on the size of the hole, you might consider door to the garage. Yeah. It tends to get a little spongy. It's not like hard when it cures. But anyway, did Hank do something on right? Oh, yes. Yes, he did. While we were gone yesterday for the birthday, Hank managed to destroy one of his dog beds, two of his mother's slippers, and made an attempt on her heating pad's life. I had to repair its power cable. But yeah, covered it with a metal plate. Smart. There you go. You think maybe this used to be a person? Diagnosis, Doc. Cause death. Hit by freight train. All the tracks I see are cow tracks, though. Nah, could have been cows, I suppose. There's a leg missing, though. Cows aren't meat eaters. Neither are trains. Unless there's one around here we got a suplex. Since you have reason to believe these tracks may be fake, you can either follow them or head in the opposite direction. I'm all for falling into a trap. Let's see. Follow the cow tracks for 100 yards or so, after which they stop suddenly. Doesn't seem to be anything of interest nearby. Ah, darn. Well, what if I follow them the other direction? Go the opposite way. Yeah, the opposite direction for about half a mile and discover another campsite. This one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching. They're dressed weirdly in brightly colored, baggy clothes and white face paint. As you get closer, you realize they're dressed up as rodeo clowns. Gross. Why would they do that? There doesn't seem to be a rodeo happening anywhere nearby here. Now, let's see what's going on. Ugh, clowns. I don't know about you, but that makeup gives me the heebie-jeebies. No kidding. Oh, Hank. Perhaps you remember Chevy Dog? He was very destructive for a time. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I seem to recall our delightful little 35 pounds of fuzz. I don't remember how big Chevy was weight-wise. But yeah, going to town on a love seat. Ripping out the entire backside of it, dragging it across the floor about 10-15 feet while we were gone. Yeah. Rodeo Clown is playing a harmonica. It's a tune that's basically going doot 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 doot. Hey! He nods politely, keeps playing. That's fair. You harmonica along. Simple 3-man tent, which probably sleeps about 40 clowns. That's economical. This clown is idly juggling a knife. Howdy, stranger, he says with a smile. Ah, yes, this seems like the person I want to converse with. Howdy. What are you guys doing out here? Clowns exchange glances. Camping? You can tell by the campfire. Oh, of course. Oh, end of conversation. All right, well, let's say other things, I guess. What I mean is, there's no rodeo or circus around here. That's why you guys in rodeo clown outfits. Oh, that. Our circus is up north. We're on break, so we decided to take in the sights. Oh, what sights? This is the middle of nowhere. Nonsense! Check out those cactuses over there, and those mountains, and all this sand. Plenty of things to see. I guess so. What circus? I haven't heard anything about a circus in the area. Oh, you would now. It's just a little traveling show. You aren't missing anything. Oh, well, what's it called, though? Clown hesitates, then shrugs. It's called Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow. Oh, perfectly normal. Why's it called that? He narrows his eyes at you. Accuracy. Oh, how far north is it? Oh, pretty far. Too far for you to worry about. No, really, how far? It's up near Goblin Gulch. Wow, that is really far north, right? Exactly? Too far. You walked all the way from there? You guys walked all the way down here from the northernmost part of the territory for sightseeing on your break. We get really long breaks. We have a good union. Look, I'm not stupid. I may have literally fallen off a turnip truck recently, but that doesn't mean I'm stupid. What are you guys doing here, really? The harmonica player stops playing, and the clown's eyes grow very cold. His friendly grin turns into a snarl. We're traveling tutors, giving lessons in minding your own friggin' business. Would you like a free sample? Bring it, you pasty-faced goons! Oh no, they die now. I don't like that. Oh, we're gonna get us some bowl stomp going on here. They got 94 HP, holy shit! Well, they're not skeletons, which is unfortunate. As our partner is able to take down a skeleton in one hit. Ah, Moxie! My one weakness. Oh, that wouldn't be a bad idea. We can reduce their muscle. I think I'm gonna do that, yeah. God, it's so bad. Oh, now you can't do any damage with your muscles. All right, so we're gonna kill the one with the gun first. Wait, why is there a what's this? A destroyed barrel? Oh, neat. All right, well that worked. Don't want Kiriko be right back? Absolutely. Corwin, thank you for that. Little update. Let's see. Yeah, we got a big old bone that we can smack them with. Let's do that. Now in this game, you heal immediately after every fight, so you don't need to worry so much about what HP you have left afterwards, frankly. So I'm just trying to spread the damage out and be efficient with the turns. Well, that's one pack of demonic rodeo clouds that won't be troubling people no more. Boy, you did not expect to be thinking that sentence today. Now, did you? Did you? Did any of you expect that we were going to come in here today in this game and have demonic rodeo clowns? Why do they laugh when attacking? Because they are creepy as fuck. Good morning, H. Peterson. We're going to look through those clown stuff. We got a clown knife and a circus ticket. You also find a note in one of the lead clown's pockets. Ugh. Seems to be orders to check out an abandoned tannery not far from Dirtwater. Probably a bad idea to let these guys wander around town, so you should investigate. Found a new map location, Danny's Tannery. Ugh. A rodeo clown campsite. Well, anything else here? Ow! Cacti. Wow! Well, I think that gonna do it for here. Ew! Say something like clowns are less trustworthy than a... There's no such animal less trustworthy than a genuine clown. A genuine clown! They are creepy! In a kind of adorable way? Yeah. Howdy there, Knox. Let's get the hell out of here. Well, I'm not one to leave a storyline undone. Let's go to Danny's Tannery. Your heart skips a beat as you spy a floating cow skull in the middle distance. It doesn't seem to have noticed you yet. Ooh, what do you think, chat? Is it time? Do we take on a demon cow? I think we got it. I think we can do this. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah! Oh, it's only 23 HP. What was I even worried about? Kabonk! That was somewhat anticlimactic. We got cow fangs and a brass bull ring. Ooh, what is a brass bull ring? That might be helpful. Let's find out. Circus ticket for Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. Admit 1+ partner. They had tickets? They were legit? Gore splattered scroll. Ew. Oh, right. I remember that one. Necromancer's lair is west of the mountains. That's everything we got so far on that. Thermos of spiked coffee. Heck yeah. The descriptions on everything in this game are so good. Kneeling pants. Oh, we got brown boots. Giving us more AP. I like that. Well, now, the fancy pantry pants, I think we're going to keep on for that item finding bonus, if nothing else. That's pretty great. What rings do we have equipped right now? Oh, the nasty ring, right. I think, yeah, it's time to move on from the nasty ring. Troz popping in immediately to cause chaos. I'm gonna guess that means there's a do-a-dab. Oh, yes, there is. My goodness, my goodness. Well. I suppose we're gonna have to get a little broccoli here very quickly. Ooh. What do I have in my offhand right now? Oh, the shotgun token. Right. +3 muscle and +3 melee damage. Yeah, that's real good. I got a lot of real good things. That's awesome. You got a reputation of gold. That's true. All right. Well, before we go into Danny's Tannery then and start tanning the Dannies, we'll go. We'll get us a little THC break. Little broccoli. Broccoli! Isn't that right? Pink, would you like to go outside? There you go. I love when he does that, like, thing and just presses up against me. He's like, oh, love me more, father. Let's go outside and do, well, you're not going to do drugs, but I'm going to. Gonna go and do the thing. I'm gonna have some water. Gonna do the thing, oh yeah. Gonna go and do the thing where we have This is Hank. He's a dog. Did you know? He is a dog.
We'll be back.
long? Father had to clean this thing first. Because he forgot to do that yesterday and it was gross. But now Father is very high. Hey, how's it going? Oh, right. Hey. Oh, hey. Hey, how's it going, everybody? How you doing? How you doing? You know what? I want to do a thing. Hang on. This is something I've been wanting to do for a while that is going to be fun for us. Let's see. Log zoom. We'll call it log zoom. Yeah. That. Then there is. Where is me? Zoom. I'm gonna do like something where I can get just right up at the camera and be like, y'all, what? How's the weather up there? Oh, it's great. It's really good, actually. Oh, you know what? Let's be smart. Let's do this. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, that's the notification thing that doesn't work half the time anyway. Desktop output. Desktop output? No. LG. Life's good. Yes. Put the lime in the coconut. And then we drink them both down. You can call me in the morning. The rest of my camera. We'll do like a, yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Something like that. You can really see that my hair looks like shit today. And then, while I'm here, let's go ahead and just add it on in. We're just gonna do a little copy here, little paste, and we're gonna rename that. We're gonna do log zoom. And we're gonna make it do the 2 lines instead of the 1 line. Can I do that? I thought I could do that. Would you please go to 2 lines? Oh, do I need to just hit like enter or something? Aha! I am so smart. SMRT. Log zoom. Excellent. Good. And now I can do this. And 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 I can do this. Okay, I'm gonna have way too much fun with that. What are you doing, dog? Are you being crazy? Are you nesting? I am so smart. SMRT. Tonight. 'Cause you know it's gonna be a long time. And that is where I forget the words that rhyme. But they continue on for quite some time. I'm alright. The Rocket Man. Castles in the Sky. Now there is a deep cut. Castles in the Sky from DDR. And I haven't reached out to my friend who goes by Castles. In a while. I should see how they're doing. Time has no meaning, and that is unfortunate sometimes, because it has meaning, but I forget about it. Right, Danny's Tannery. This place far away from town. If it were running, you'd understand why. Tanneries stink to high heaven. Yes, they do. Yeah, I guess we better go check it out. Sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on inside the tannery, except instead of the regular fighting sounds you're used to, like shouting and gunfire and chairs being broken over people's backs, you hear a lot of ghostly bellowing and shrill, cackling laughter. Sounds like a real bad scene, in other words. Sounds like a good time. We're already so power leveled from the DLC, accidentally. must get his blanket. Perfect. Don't mind me, I'm just watching my dog instead of actually streaming. I'm enjoying the Hank cam too. It looks like he's lost his toy and he's trying to find it. Did you lose your toy? It's right here. He's doing this like big frowny face. Sorry, buddy. I'm trying to be fancy. Just looking at me with these doleful eyes. Yeah, that's everyone at home. Can you say hi, Hank? He's gonna lick my arm instead. So sweet. So cute. I've said a few times this week, oh, I may never have the child that I was deserved to have, you know, the bad joke of like, oh, I hope you have a kid just like you someday. But I do have the dog that matches that energy. Father, your sweat comforts me. Oh, that's kind of weird, but okay, I guess. Have a wonderful day, Metal Opera Mom. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. It was great to have you. Oh, am I? Oh, and I can, hang on. Hang on. I had this smallitized earlier because of how I had the camera set up, but now we can bigotize it, make it the proper size for this little box here, and get more of Hank. Oh, yay. I like this better. I hope it works in the long run. Because he is lying down right now, but as soon as he stands up, it's just going to be the Hank Forest trees again. Alright, as we enter the tannery, the second thing we notice is that the place has been abandoned for years, probably since the cows came home. A lot of the equipment is wrecked, and all of it is covered in dust. The first thing you notice is that there are a bunch of rodeo clowns in here fighting with, well, they aren't cows exactly, more like the possessed skins of cows. It's a little strange because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps, and you've never seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes leather impervious to possession, and these cow ghost whatevers are untanned hides. In any case, the clowns and cows seem preoccupied enough with their fighting that they haven't noticed you. At least, not yet. Good morning, Tolk! We are in Danny's tannery, behind the lye barrels. Well, when I got out of bed this morning, I wasn't expected to encounter demonic rodeo clowns fighting reanimated cow skins. Aren't you glad you came with me? You never see a thing like this in Boring Springs. Well, you ain't wrong there. Hey. As you approach the clown and weird cow leather ghost thing, they take notice of you and stop fighting while they process this new development. The clown, fortunately, seems to decide he hates cows more than he hates you. The cow, unfortunately, decides it hates you more. But I can walk away from the fight. That's kind of funny. Manure. Lime. That's not a good combination of things together with the lie. Can I... You got a match, partner? Like... We can solve this problem real quick. Door's locked, which is probably just as well, considering the ruckus you hear on the other side of it. Okay, so we're bound to involve ourselves here. See, what options do we have to make this at all different? Don't know. I think Doc Alice is gonna have a heyday here. Yeah. Well, Doc Alice, yeah, she should with that shotgun. Yeah, hate it right back. Oh, weird. The rodeo clown is on my side. I don't really like that. We had a skin cow with a basic melee attack. Skin cow. Ugh. Mrr. Kabonk. You beat the cow, but the enemy of your enemy is apparently not your friend because the clown decides it's his turn to be on the right side of the screen. Fair. Kind of wondered about just attacking him. More meant her ability to insta-kill undead things. She can only insta-kill skeletons, unfortunately. Very specifically. So cows, unless it's a skeleton cow, she is unable. It's kind of why I wanted to level her up a lot in between streams. I just totally forgot. It was just so that we would have her crowd control ability feeling like it was more of a factor, but anyway, we attempt to sneak up on the cow and fail. Assuming we were even sneaking and not just moseying it over. Cows appear all too willing to add your face to the list of faces they hate and turn their attention from the clowns who jump on this opportunity to get the jump on their ancient enemies. Let's join the fracas. Yeah, she can only level up, yeah, against skeletons as well, so the graveyards are pretty much it. Okay, I can attack the rodeo clown, I think. I don't know if that'll affect anything after this fight. Let's focus on the enemies in front of us first. Get at least one of them down, but I'm gonna try to kill one of the clowns and see if that changes the next fight. Don't think it will. That's a cow down. Oh, I might have whoopsie poopsied here. Alright, Alice, it's all you. Murder that clown. That was not the clown. Hearing all the giggles directly in your ear is creepy as fuck. Yeah, I imagine so. True to form, the clowns who were on your side in that fight betray you. Damn clowns. I keep not doing the microphone the way that I intended to do it, which is the better way to do it. But I'm a silly Billy. Why are you not turning? There. Okay, there's the front. It should be angled to the side of me, so it's not in line with the camera, and so that it's picking up properly. This is the correct distance. This is where I wanted it. I just need to remember it. Ah! Anyway, going on. Let's murder some clowns. So they're both strength-based. So let's lower their muscle. Let's make them all wimpy, all noodle arm. I'm impressed they still do damage. We've had a number of enemies where we've used that ability and they just... I'm gonna hit really hard. Hello! That was nice. And now my muscle's so high they can't even touch me. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. All right, Alice. Oh, so close. $33 damage. Very nice. Feels kind of strange to be fighting alongside demonic clowns, but I guess war makes strange bedfellows. Oh, please ignore the fact that I just used demonic clowns and bedfellows in the same sentence. I will not. I'm assuming now that the narrator is into some clowncore, and that's fine. Hey, you know, you do you, narrator. Love what you love. That's fine, man. Anyway, we gain 80 experience points. Wahoo! Back to exploring. Scene has the makings of a real brawl. Not only does one of the clowns have a nasty look in his eye. We had to let me pet that dog. No, that was, oh, I scrolled down on accident. Okay. This scene has the makings of a real brawl. Not only does one of the clowns have a nasty look in his eye, nastier than typical, I mean, but one of the possessed cowhides is stretching on a tanning frame, which is making it stronger, I presume, somehow? Someone is really into Harley Quinn. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Super dead. An ungolith performs a what now? Try and whittle them all down here. Now you do? Now I do what? Oh, no, let me pet that dog. I see. Well, let's celebrate that victory with a let me pet that dog. Oh, my little Hank. Let me pet that dog. Oh, let me pet that dog. I'm gonna have to angle this down a little bit because you're all hiding right now. Oh, let me pet that dog. Oh, let me pet that dog. Oh, let me pet that sweet Paparino. Oh, let me pet that sweet Paparino. You know, wrinkly frowns. You know, frown wrinkles. Oh, let me pet that dog. Oh. Love the Hank. Adore the Hank. Give all worldly possessions to the Hank. Please send help. Father has started to love. And when he loves, he doesn't stop. I will only get attention forever. Oh no. It's the worst. Send treats. Oh. Blib, 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 blib. I'm just realizing that my housemates are back with groceries and I had forgotten to add groceries to the grocery list. I think I overordered last week, so I should be fine, but whoops. Anyway, guess what? Turns out the clowns are gonna attack us. Oh yeah, Hank's got it. He's got it really rough. Poor dog. Oh, I should have demuscled him. Oh well. Ow. Uh-oh, ow. Sir! That's a concerning amount of damage, actually. Let's, make that considerably less. Isn't he, though? I'm so glad you agree, Toke. I kind of love the poetry of my using the moo against them. What with the cows being their nemesis and all. Okay, so this is like the mega clown, I guess. Oh, you take a lot more damage. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting fight. Might have to get creative here, actually. It's looking concerning. They were just out damaging us, our healing a bit. I can spiderweb the Uber Clown. And we have 1 AP left. Let's Haymaker. I can't, it's 2. Okay. I'm gonna increase my muscle then. Especially since I seem to have their attention anyway. I could take them down in 2 hits. Him in 3. So 4 turns to kill 2 instead of 3 turns to kill 1. Yeah, let's do that. And that's not even factoring in Alice if she shoots as well. Bringing up 1 in. I got enough healing, I should be good. Especially with the muscle up. We turned that around in a hurry. Man, the stats make such a difference in this game. I love how immediately you see the effect. It really does make a strong argument in favor of this macro damage, quick battle style, where instead of just having gobs and gobs and gobs of health and stretching battles out artificially, you just focus on good tactics in a very short amount of turns. It's not a bantamweight, featherweight, like, stamina fest anymore. Anyway, that was a lot of thinking. Okay. Let's kill that last clown! Oh yeah, this is going much better. Much better. Chair just keeps on sinking down. It's fresh combat stuff. Yeah, I like it a lot. Ickenfell was kind of like it too. What a mess that fight was. And what a mess the floor is afterwards. At least now you're free to poke around the scenery. Gain 120 XP. Take that nasty clown's knife and oh look, they also had a key. And we got a varmint skin and knife in case we didn't have one already. Excellent. Oh. Body must have been lying here since the cows came home. There ain't much left of him. Oh, but we do find an old key for the Tannery Street Rage key. Build a crate? Do I want to build a crate? I guess so. It's a crate. We got Ranch Punch. Ranch Punch? Because it's punch that's made on the ranch, right? That's the joke. It's not actually like Hidden Valley Ranch flavor. That would be silly. That would be just no. Oh, right. We could read this though. Get a new cow punching skill. Ooh. This has 2 different skills. Gore, a skill that lets you attack an entire row of enemies. Or the ol' 1, 2, 3, a skill that lets you perform 3 punch attacks in quick succession. Ol' 1, 2, 3 sounds really cool, but I can't give up another AoE that actually does damage based on my strength. That's so cool. Unfortunately, you accidentally gore the book to bits while practicing what you learned. Crap. Ranch Punch, there it is. Ranch Punch is the slang name for a combination of milk and whiskey ranchers used to drink. Its actual name is undrinkable garbage. Oh, that sounds... Whoa. 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 This is bad. Oh. Icky, 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 icky. Icky, 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 icky. Icky. We got another key. I'm just gonna poke around outside real quick, see if there was another entrance out there. Also, old toolbox has leather shears and a handful of nails. I think I've seen the leather shears before. Bush gin. Leather shears. Heavy-duty scissors have little serrated teeth and are designed specifically for cutting cowhide. I wonder if they have a bonus against cows. But this has that +2 muscle bonus. So yeah, even if it did have a bonus against the cows, I don't want to lose that extra muscle. That's too good. It doesn't look like there's another entrance available to us from out here. So we'll just head on in straight through. Oh. Oh boy, oh jeez, this is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some old tanned hides. Huh, is that why they're called that? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with a nasty looking knife. One of them is licking his knife, and the sound makes you think he is literally sharpening the blade with his tongue. They are facing down 2 of the stretched hide cows, and a monstrous thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in flayed cow skin. A skeleton, you say? Fascinating. I bet you lot think you're real clever breaking through to the human plane. You think we wouldn't follow you? You think we would find a weapon out here to use against us? Or are you just trying to escape? What? You take that back! None of them seem to have noticed you. It looks like you could sneak through the door if you're really careful. Okay, that's good. I would much rather, you know, sneak over there. When they see you, the clowns and cows stop hissing and mooing and posturing at each other. Hey, who the hell are you? Candygram? Uh-oh. Now's our chance. Get him! Do I need to save? Does it auto-save? I don't remember. Oh, I probably have a bunch of XP I can spend. Let's do at least that before we go into this fight. Yeah, we have 823 XP. We got a bit. I don't remember how much things usually cost, so let's just get a lay of the land, like 40, 30. The skills are heavier, of course. But I mean, beef up. Menacing Moo is great. It's doing fantastic work where it's at. Okay, so this still has a base damage thing. I have a little bit of a beef, pun intended, with these skills that seem to be muscle-based, but don't scale with muscle. Like Bull Stomp and Gore. Like, why do they only do 6 damage regardless of my level in my skills? Like, I have to invest in this, so at higher levels it won't matter. It's I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Having said all of that, though, Bull Stomp is not very expensive to upgrade. It's only 3 damage per. This is 5 per. Is much more, well, not much more expensive actually. I've got 800. I can afford to do a couple that might fail and a couple that are actually genuinely helpful. Let's see. Each of these. $143 left. With a huge bonus on muscle, so I don't really need to invest that much into it. Maybe get our moxie up so we stop taking so much damage when we get hit by bullets. Alright. We done it. We did it. We doed it. I think going back to the main menu is what saves. Just double check, make sure I didn't just lose all my... Nope, good. It saved all the progress of the experience. Candygram, move!
Fight!
Oh, what were we even worried about? It's still gonna be the... gang up on the cows and then gang up on the clowns. There's no big deal at all. Oh. Oh, they took down Alice fast. Yikes. I still have 2 AP? Wow, I must have gotten an increase from one of the things I put experience into. Neat! They really don't like me or Alice. We were just getting our butts handed to us. Woohoo! Whoa! Hey, kids! I'm Rowdy, the rodeo clown, and I'm here to kill some cows. Ugh, that was awful. Yeah, I think I might as well heal myself. Band-aids! Randomly placed for maximum efficacy. That looks like it might have hurt. There you go, I loosened it up for you. As predictable as ever, the clowns turn on you once you've helped them defeat the cows. Eh. That's just too much, man. So wait, I could, if I'm smart, I use beef up because it doesn't end my turn, and then I do menacing moo. That way when I get attacked, I will have both reduced their damage and given myself a buff against their damage. Yes, this was smart. I have big brain. I can do thing good. No chance I would have whiffed otherwise. An 8 damage still is a lot. That's a lot. You're gonna go down quickest. You're doing 9 damage to each, so everything's gonna take at least 2 hits. That's gonna be 18 damage from Alice. That would bring this down to 69 HP. I would not be able to kill it in 2 turns. It would be 3 turns. This is a definite 2-turn. And I'm not gonna get into more advanced math than that right now in my brain. That's too much. But in theory, I could track down, like, okay, with her damage over time, where does that bring the other enemies to? So they'd be at, like, 27 by the time this one's dead. Or, alternatively, in 2 turns, she gets the kill on this one. I'll have done another 48 to 52 damage here, in addition to the 18. That would not quite kill it, but it would put it within a turn of dying too. Yep, let's do that. Math! So one of my resolutions this year was, while streaming, to further emphasize externalizing the internal thoughts. As that's more interesting, I think, than me just clicking the buttons while still thinking through the everything. Sounds like it's time for a spreadsheet? Yes! There, it was, oh, I meant to go down to that one. That's fine. It's all up here. You see, spreadsheets are, oh my gosh, spreadsheets are just notes for me. It has been 0 days since the last massive self-realization about myself has been made. I never took notes in classes, but when I do take notes, it's like one time and I never look back at it. And spreadsheets tend to be like that. Hi, love.
Hi.
How you doing?
Alright, how about you?
I'm doing great. Just having a big self-realization in the middle of a stream.
Again?
Yep, it's been 0 days. And yeah, got some sherb going. That's awesome. Is that a sherb?
Maybe.
You're delightful.
Yeah. How comfy is this bed, Hank, since you ate your other one?
Oh, his guilt face is just off screen. There we go. Yeah. But yeah, spreadsheets as notes.
Started writing it, right? Which is gonna be
Yeah.
There's so much. Like,
Yeah,
I would-
drawing on blank paper, in case you didn't overhear what she was saying.
So, like, I would sketchbook on my notes.
Yeah, that's why I used OneNote for so long, because it was basically just one big long blank page. I like my little grid paper notebook I have now. It actually is kind of nostalgic, because I used to use grid paper all the time when I was a kid. I got it for like one thing in school, and I just loved it for drawing. The brief period where I actually tried to draw, it was almost always on graphic paper, because I could use the lines to help me figure out where I wanted everything to be. Yeah.
And then I just took all my notes, and then when it became a Google tab,
Yeah.
Right.
I saw a reel on Instagram the other day that was like, oh, when you realize that taking notes is really just helping you where you struggle to process auditory information, translating it into reading. It's like, oh my god, that makes so much sense, because when I read things, I get it, like, real fast, but when I hear someone explain a complex task to me, it
Takes an extra beat.
it either takes an extra beat or I summarize it because I can't retain everything that they've said to me. So taking the notes is, oh my gosh, it's literally just, I am making my own subtitles for life when I take notes.
Yeah? Yeah, when you put it that way.
Yeah. This high thought brought to you by Sherb.
Yeah, enjoy your tea.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. You're amazing. I love you. This has infused sugar in it. And my spouse tends to be a generous pour. We about to have us a nice, fun stream. In case we weren't already. Well, it's a good thing the clowns hate cows more than they hate humans, or that fight could have gone way worse. Fortunately, it seems pretty unlikely that you'll run into any more animated leather-clad cow skeletons on your adventure. Right? Anyway, one of the clowns dropped a map of the region. It has the tannery marked on it, with a route leading to it from a place way up north, which is marked with, I guess, a circus tent? Would seem weird, but, well, clowns. And it's actually Barnaby Bob's perfectly normal traveling circus sideshow. Hooray! You press the hide warily. Looks like it was too tan to be possessed. It's great. Length of rope and more ranch dressing. There's a guy back here hiding behind a barrel. He isn't very good at hiding. Hi. Oh, thank God you're not one of those horrible clowns. Nope, I'm Metallurgy. Metallurgy Mog. I'm Grady Tanner. It's a good thing you arrived. I couldn't have held out for much longer. You actually a Tanner, or is that your surname? Well, both. What are you doing in here? Hiding. I mean, why are you hiding in here? Because I don't want to die. Look, what's your story? I was scavenging for tanning materials. Cow's bane ain't as easy to get a hold of as it was in the old days. When I was searching, these cows showed up and then these clowns showed up, so I locked myself in here to hide. What's cow's bane? Herb used for tanning leather. Can't grow in large batches anymore because cows show up and wreck the place, so there's other stuff we generally use for pig leather and so on. It's not as good though. Cows wreck your herb gardens? Yeah, if you're growing more than about a flower pot's worth, they get wind of it somehow. They hate the stuff. Can't figure why. Here, I got a few extra seeds you can have. Be careful with them. Ooh, I get to start a garden! How long you been in here? 3 or 4 days. I'm starving. Cow's bane's poisonous. I've been chewing on this old leather hat for sustenance. Seriously? Yeah, want some? No. Well, I took care of the clowns and the cows, so consider yourself rescued. Wonderful. Thank you. As soon as I get a new shop set up, you can count on me for any leather goods you need. First one's on the house. You wouldn't happen to know where I could set up a new shop, would you? Up near your old shop. Care to guess? Cows? Yep. Empty lot and dirt water you could use? I'll head right there. Thanks a million, partner. I owe you one. Hooray! We have a new friend. And a new thing somewhere in here, apparently. Ah yes, the cow's bane seeds. It's amazing poultice. You can apply it to your wounds before you even get them. Increases your maximum HP by 25 for the rest of the day. Outstanding. Cool, cool, cool. I think you need my advice on how to loot this place for supplies. Oh, thank you for the hydrate there, Bob McBob. My lips just a little swollen still. Hank came in real hot to the sofa the other day, yesterday specifically, and I got 50 pounds of Hank compressed into just his cheekbone, straight to my lip, right over my teeth. Hydrate seems to have a secondary meaning today. Oh? Oh! That was good. That was good. What you did there. I like that. That was fun. I love this! This is so fun, being able to do this zoom-in thing. Anyway. I feel like I'm making my own studio. And that's kind of the grand vision, is having like various cameras and angles and pre-builts that I can pop between for a live broadcast. I just really emphasize that. It's so much fun. Anyway, now it's 2025, and you can turn your microphone and make AITM summarize all spoken words for you to read on your phone and never have to listen to complicated instructions or anything else ever again. Summarization accuracy not guaranteed, not liable for mistakes made to... Oh, hang on. For the asterisk here. Summarization accuracy not guaranteed, not liable for mistakes made due to incorrect summaries or any other reason. User discretion required. Yeah. It's getting to the point where the tools that I use for work are adding AI in places that I don't want it at all, and I have no choice. It's just there. My detest for Snapchat continues, as they have shoved their AI in front of everybody, and you cannot remove it from your list of things. I literally only have Snapchat for one person, and it's because she takes pictures of the dog and sends them to me. And it's always on Snapchat for some reason. The only reason I still have it. Because everything about that platform just doesn't make sense to me. You make content that disappears, but what if I want to look back at that? It was a cute video. It was a cute picture. It was the dog. Why would I want pictures of my dog to disappear? Anyway, rant over for now. I was looking for a tool to use for Metal Opera Guy for the channel to plan things out better and like manage my content across platforms, and everything had, oh, and look at our AI assistant. Like, I don't want that. I don't want to be included in your data set. I don't want your AI driven art or prompts or words. And the worst part was, it was like on Google, I'm just Googling looking for things, and there's AI at the top of Google telling me, oh, here are the different things that have AI in them. And like no, I do not want a tool with AI in it. I just don't need that. And I don't know how, I don't have the spoons to research each of these different AIs and see where did they get their data from. Was it actually paying people for the work, or was it we skimmed a bunch of websites and stole data? Like, I don't have the spoons to research that. I just don't want it. Yeah. Anyway, that rant now at least paused. I think we're done at the tannery, so we could head up to the circus and continue along this line. I think let's maybe head back to town for a moment and just check out what our tannery friend has for us. Old man yelling at clouds gif? Yeah. You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the side of the impact and find a meteor. Ooh, let's get after it with our pickaxe. Pull out your pick, make short work and small rocks of the meteor, and gain 1,470 meat and stardust. Fortunately, your pick melts from the heat of the meteor. The heatier. No. Well, that kind of sucks. Void chicken. Yeah. I think I said that yesterday. Oh, I don't know. This hat gives me hay fever and I hate it. Well, get a different hat. Stop by. Well, let's go to the leather guy first, just in case he's got something cool. Grady's Fine Leather Goods. Heck yeah. Look at all these pants. Do you have any pants with no legs? Oh, hey there, metallurgy. Welcome to my shop. Looks like you've gotten yourself set up pretty nicely. Sure have. Here, let me give you a little something as thanks for helping me out. Have a sharpening strap on the house. Well, thanks. Let me know if there's anything else I can do for you. Sure, you said the first one was on the house, but then you chose the first one. I'm not pleased with that. Oh, I said dark chicken? Ah. I'm glad your brain feels better now. We got flexible and inflexible chaps. Like cooperative British wizard schoolboys, these chaps allow you to move more freely while doing magic. I don't like that. Inflexible chaps. You have to work a little harder than usual to move around in these things. It makes you pretty belligerent. This item goes on your lapel. I don't know if I have a lapel equipment yet. The maker of bandoliers a bandolier? Let's just say yes, and also that the bandolier who made this did an excellent job. Don't really need pistol damage up, but if I don't got it, I want it. One of these and a little elbow grease and a little imagination. Anything can be sharpened. Like Monster Hunter. What do I got equipped now, pants-wise? I think I'm using the... It's one of these that has like, yeah, item finding bonus and cold resistance. I'd like to sort by the things I have equipped. Oh well. I'll go ahead and get the fine bandolier just in case. Wait, click on a weapon to what now? What did it say? It said something. Meh. Yeah, there's like nothing that's just... the stuff you have equipped. These menus are odd. Very odd. Maybe I'm just missing something, but nah. Fine. Is there anything I want to sell specifically? Like a bunch of gold teeth or anything? I also kind of don't want to sell stuff because maybe, just maybe, I'll need to trade it to someone somewhere down the line. You never know. You never know. It's itchy in your brain. Yeah. Played a slop. Alright. What is up with horse knees? What a question. You know what? I'll buy some flowers. Yeah, you bet. Thank you. It's a wasted poster? Close enough. Wasted stripy hat gang. Alright. For grand theft paint and tasteless hat vandalism? 1,000 meat reward. Let me go buy myself a new pickaxe, and then I might do something. Water Post Office sponsored by LTNT. Oh no. Got any mail for me? Nope. Aw. Chat, what do y'all think? Should we keep after the clowns, or are you ready to do something not clown for a bit? Oh, you don't have a pickaxe? Oh, shoot. Where'd I get that pickaxe at? Huh. Poker room, right. Got that saltpeter yet? Nope, still looking. How come they're allowed to drink without hats on, right? No kidding. Howdy, Lloyd. Need help with anything? If you're handy with mechanical stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player. It sounded a little off. I'll see what I can do. I've poked around in it myself, but I lost the key. This has suddenly taken a very strange turn. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Pick the lock. Open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong given all the plinking and springing and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. Looks pretty complicated. Let's see what's wrong. Recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Nothing to it. I'm gonna miss the demonic backwards music. Hey, Lloyd, fix the piano player. I thought so. He sounds much better. Thanks to heat metallurgy. To offer you a free room in exchange, but you already got one. No worries, Lloyd. Everything's right as rain here. Looking for work? Try at the jailhouse. Now call yourself a lily-livered headed jerk. Angry. Better not insult yourself anymore. You get any angrier, liable to pass out. Oh, so I did manage to get myself angrier. We were at 2, now we're at 3. Where's the description for it? There we go. If your anger level gets any higher than 3, you'll pass out from rage. I'm kind of tempted to try it. Nice view from up here. Oh! Use our binoculars and discover the Stearns Ranch. Pitch the binoculars in a nearby trash can. Because they're a consumable. The light. Clowns? Alright. Clowns it is. We got 203 experience. Yeah, piano player's kicking butt now. Alrighty. To the circus we go! You encounter a cowpoke trying to ride her horse up the 45-degree surface of a rocky ridge. They're having a hard time. Yeah, we'll give them a boost with my 15 muscle. You dismount your parallel horse and get behind the diagonal one. A couple of heaves and a hoe, and the cowpoke crests the ridge. She gives you a grateful tip of the hat, continues on her way. Ain't nothing for it. Looks like you found the circus where those clowns were talking about. A circus. It's like a clown hive. Fortunately, it's not a very big circus. There probably aren't very many clowns. Certainly not enough for an army or invasion force or anything. Still, turns out demonic clowns are a real thing. Any number of them could be real trouble. You walk up as nonchalantly as possible so the clown clowning the ticket booth, won't suspect you know his horrible secret. Whistle innocently. Yeah, fly casual. Howdy, Doc. We're getting near Fort Aldead. Heard there's serious necromantic activity here. We should take a look. That sounds pretty sinister. What is it? Pretty much what it sounds like. It's an old army fort where all the soldiers died. Except rumor is they're still walking around in there. They name it Fort Aldead before they all died? No, originally it was just Fort Just Fine. Discovered a new map location. Zaya! How's it going, friend? Good to see you over on YouTube. How's it going? Oh, alright, clowns, but then I absolutely want to follow down Alice's quest line here and see what she has going on there. Tickets! Yeah! As we approach, the clown puts on basically cheerful facial expression that retail employees use when the last thing they want to deal with is a customer, but they're not allowed to say so. Snow. Huyender 1000! How's it going? Good to see you, friend. Vietnam won against Thailand in football. I am not up to snuff on football at all. Was that an upset? Was that expected? Are you excited about that? Are you upset about it? Yeah, we got a little snow, but not a ton yet. As per usual, I've heard talk of the snowpocalypse is coming in and going to bury everyone, and we've gotten nothing here. Such a bummer. Send it our way. Right. Well, hi. Welcome to Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow, sir. How can I help you? I'd like to see the circus, please. Well, you've come to the right place, then. But if you want to get inside, you'll need a ticket. I just so happen to have one. Clown looks very surprised. Well, how did you... well, great. Good for you, sir. I'll just take that and stamp your hand for re-entry. There we go. Enjoy the show. What about my partner? Partners get in free. Oh, thanks. You're from Vietnam, so it's cool? Awesome! Congrats! That's exciting. Good for you. Here we go. As you enter the circus, the ticket booth clown shouts, "Welcome to Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow, sir," in a loud, enthusiastic voice. You walk into the circus. Actually, it's more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. As nonchalantly as possible. There are a bunch of clowns around, working at the booths and so on. More than clowns than customers, of which there don't seem to be more than a dozen or so. Which is good, in that it means that the clowns can't disappear you as easily if they figure out what you know. But on the other hand, if things go wrong here, innocent bystanders might get hit in the crossfire. Got it. So we gotta be cool. Merry-go-round has a dirty canvas tarp over it. Condemned until further notice. We encourage anyone suffering from horse bites to consult a doctor. I have a doctor with me. Not that splitting up is maybe the best idea, but I'll stick around here and keep an eye on the exit. I'll snoop around a bit. Presumably selling tickets to the sideshow. Red hats, footlongs, 2 kinds of mustard. There's also a small sign that says lost and found. Any interest in a hot footlong sausage? How much are they? 250 meat, your choice condiments. For the condiments, onions, pickle, relish, 3 kinds of mustard, 2 kinds of ketchup. What kinds of mustard? Brown, yellow, and blue. Blue mustard? Ah, I'm all out of blue, sorry. Now, 2 kinds of ketchup? Yeah, ketchup and catsup. Yeah, I'll take one. Here you are, help yourself to condiments. Thank you. What are they made of, though, actually? What do you mean, they're pork? What else do you make a sausage out of? I don't know, man! Regular pork or long pork? The clown gives you a long, chilly look. I'm sure I don't know what you're implying, sir. No thanks. We called it long pig. What are they made of? Is there a vegetarian option? Mister, this is a carnival, not an herbal. You've been saving that one up, haven't you? For years. Thank you, sir. Anyways, 12 a.m., you can't watch the stream? Oh, it's good to see you again, too, Huyender. Yeah, absolutely get that. Like, self-care. Thank you for popping in and saying hi, though. It's really great to see you. Hope you've been well. Right. Yeah, honestly, this is a carnival, not an herbivore. That's good. Alright. I think there was one other option here. I'd like to see the lost and found. Oh, what'd you lose? Nothing. Just figured you'd see if I had anything you liked. Look, there's no such thing as an honest thief. You gotta pick one or the other. Oh, not bad. Are they actually a foot long? 12 inches, because a lot of guys say that, but I'm just gonna stop you right there, seeing as there's ladies and children present. You want one or not? Nah, you're no fun. Cold drinks, ice cold sarsaparilla in bottle. Oh, I love sarsaparilla. Like, genuinely. Care to treat yourself to a nice cold soft drink? Selling them in bottles? That's right, got that newfangled crown cork bottle caps and all. What kind do you have? Got root beer, ginger beer, and sarsaparilla. Make them yourself? If you're asking if we have a wagon dedicated to brewing and bottling 3 different kinds of sodas at our traveling carnival, no. We stock up as we pass through large towns. 205 meat? 205? That's for the deposit on the bottle. Ah, I'll take one. Sarsaparilla, absolutely. Cotton candy. Clown calls out from his food stand and makes a feet noise with a slide whistle. Come try this just invented culinary delight. Step right up, try one of the world's newest candy sensations. What is it? Cotton candy! Finest, in several senses of the word. Spun sugar. Created through a revolutionary new process. It's light and sweet and fluffy. It's like eating butterfly dreams and kitten wishes. Feet. So it isn't actually made of cotton? No, cotton's indigestible, no matter how much chocolate you cover it with. Found that out the hard way, did you? How'd you make it? Pat's a metal box with a wide funnel coming out the top. This little machine right here. Can't tell you how it works, much as I'd like to brag. It's a trade secret. You invented it? That is such. Couple dentists down south were the first one. Dentists, go figure. Oh, Trot slipped and I'd have to do a dab. Oh no, it's terrible. We'll redeem that in just a moment here. But after hearing about it, I managed to figure out how it works. Made a few improvements with my design too. Alright, now I'm really curious. Sorry fella, those secrets in this box are for nobody's eyes but my own. Phew! I'd be happy to sell you some cotton candy though. How much? 300 meat. Sure. Alrighty, that'll be 300 meat. Okay. Puts his slide whistle down on the counter, ducks underneath, comes back up with a paper cone, which he holds in the mouth of the metal box. Pulls down a lever. Machine makes a thin squealing sound as glittering white spun sugar collects around the paper cone and fluffy cloud. Here you go. Does the tea already count? I don't think the tea counts, because the tea is an edible. It will take some time to kick in, and it will kick in and stay in once it do. But I also take my time with it because it's so tasty. She makes such good tea. Mog turned off all the colors. Oh, Dougman, have you not been here for West of Loathing yet? Anyway, we got cotton candy. We're selling rubber toy balloons. Oh, yeah. Hey there, fella. Interest you in a balloon? How much are they? 30 meat, just for you. What colors do you have? I'll have a look. They're red. They're all red. How do you make them float? There's nothing to it. Heck, they all float round here. Oh, ah, I'll take one. Can you tell me more about your circus? It's really more of a carnival, but let's not split hairs. Haha, what do you want to know? What are your traveling plans? Northwest-ish. It was a little hole in the ground kind of place. You wouldn't have heard of it where we were before. Haven't decided yet. Kind of keep it more rural. Alrighty. Why is everyone working down here at Clown? Oh, it's traditional. Then when the, what do you call them? Rodeos stopped being put on. Rodeo clowns took on other jobs at the circuses and carnivals, and over the years it just became the normal thing for carnies to be clowns. Community, you might say. Oh, Alright, who's Barnaby Bob? Oh, the boss of real famous showman. Though I'm not surprised you haven't heard of him around here. Whoa! Got an eye like a hawk. He's a real whiz with those knives of his. Don't miss his show. It's a real highlight of the carnival. Boss music. Alright, see you around, clown. Catch you later, like an alligator. Background music is most appropriate. Mog stole all the colors like a Rainbow Bright villain? Yes. I stole them and put them in the poster I made. You have 2 other flavors of soda. I have to have them. Oh, you're not the soda one. Hang on. You're the soda one. I'll take one. Give me the ginger beer. And I would like the root beer as well, please. No, I don't have enough money. Oh, no. Presumably selling tickets to the sideshow. Oh, oops. What do y'all have in there? Secrets, mysteries, things too weird and disturbing to be witnessed by the light of day. Freaks? Not just freaks. Gosh, how much does it cost? For you, 300 meat. And for everyone else, 300 meat. Maga's only shopping and failed it. Yeah, I did not budget well. An extremely muscular clown seems to be guarding the entrance to some sort of stage. Stage show ain't till later. When? Later. Yeah, but when exactly? Later. Okay, jeez. Test your aim. Ooh, we got a gallery game. What's the game? Well, behind me, I got a bunch of thin-skinned, underinflated balloons. Thick-skinned, underinflated balloons. For 10 meat, I'll loan you a cheap, inaccurate pistol and a pile of badly made ammunition, and your goal is to pop as many of those balloons as you can before the pistol stops working. That's an unusually honest-sounding description. I've discovered making the challenge sound exactly as difficult as it is only makes people more determined to be the one who beats it. Alright, what's the prize? Ticket to Barnaby Bob's stage show, which is otherwise sold out, so it's a rare catch, my friend. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Hands you the cheap pistol and gestures at the balloons behind him. Oh, well, I should have upped my moxie first. Let's shoot from the hip, see what we do. Shoot at the balloon, steal the pistol jams. You managed to pop a few, but not very many. Clown nods. Yep, that's about average. Not enough to win a prize, though, sorry. Dang it! Alright, so I need 30 moxie. Eesh. We still haven't gotten a better gun. That is real funny. Offhand things. Let's see, what can we do for moxie? At least for now. Pistol token will give us another 3 moxie. As with the souvenir spoon. Just also offhand. Pants. There we go. Clown sausage will increase it by 3. Ugh. I have to eat a clown sausage. That just... I don't like it. I don't like anything about that. We're at 25 moxie currently. So let's just double check and see if we have enough other things that increase moxie that we would be able to get what we need. Oh, damn. By 5. Do these stack, though? Open the can with your bare hands because you don't have time for a can opener and eat the meat. Tastes way better than you expected it to. I'm darned. So if I also eat the clown sausage here, is the moxie... Oh, I see. So my stomach... Remember how I was wondering what the liver stat is? It's how many of these consumables you can have per day, I bet. So we can eat one more thing for a stat increase today. That suddenly makes a lot more sense. Okay, so let's go back up to the clown sausage. We'll Eat that. We're at 33 Moxie. Need to get to 40, I think. I should have double checked that I actually had things to do that with. Oh, gross. Nope. Not Moxie. Not Moxie. Increases your Moxie by 11? Holy shit! That'll do it. Do I have enough things to do it in 7, though? Okay, the sarsaparilla will give me 3. That'll give me 5. That seems really rare, too. The rest of these are all in combat. So it's pretty much the sarsaparilla and the stardust together, or only the, whatever the hell it was. The putrid cow bile. Alright, putrid cow bile it is. You're no cow scientist, but you're pretty sure this would kill you if you drank it. And to think of it, you're pretty sure that's not even such a thing as cow scientist. Okay, well, we'll not do that then. And we'll do the other option. Sparkly! Sasp whatever. Okay. I don't have the meat now! Ah! Can I sell to any of you, please? Wait, are you the same clown? Are you following me around? Weren't you just on the other side of the midway just now? Oh, no, that's the other balloon guy. We just dress alike and use the same face paint. Did we fool ya? I see. I'm good. Thanks. Well, the kid here searching around with a sad look on his face. You lost your lucky bottle cap. It's shiny steel and it's on a little chain. Well, let me go talk to the lost and found for you real quick, kid. Before I forget. And then I need to do the do-a-dab that I also need to not forget. Ah, appears you're in luck. This one yours. Turns back to his grill for a moment. Box contains shiny bottle cap on a metal chain, folding pocket knife, a white silk handkerchief, or a bottle of smelling salts. Well, I gotta help the kid out, but I want the rest of the stuff too. That's the one, thanks. No problem, sir. Can I... Aha. Ah. Yay! Loot success. Smelling salts. Oh. Gives you an additional action point when used in combat. Okay, I kind of assumed that all the new things would be together, and they are not. Unfortunate. Okay, there's the hanky. Pocket knife. It's free. Okay, so none of them immediately do anything, but they might be helpful as we go here. Alright, I am going to go and do that. Wait, did I do that dab? No, I did not do that dab. I'm gonna go do that dab, and we'll come back, and we'll play our shooting carnival game with all of our Moxie. Yes. Yes. Put that in chat here right quick. Oh no. Okie dokie, there's the game. We're gonna do the burb screen. And just super quick, we are gonna run just a quick little ad break. Feel free to mute it. Don't have to do the thing for it. It really is helping me out as far as buying new games and keeping the equipment good, so I really appreciate it. I hate doing it, but yeah. We're going to do that, and I will be back in about 5-10 minutes from that doodad. See you soon. And then we're going to do the thing. Be right back. Screen and the game. Oh, look at that little noodle. Well, YouTube, you get to see this. This cute little dog, this little croissant, while Twitch is running an ad break. I'm so sorry, Twitch. Hope you all see this in the VOD. You brought my treat back. That means Treatos, right? Whew. Now that there's real snow, you feel like you should be getting holidays, but no. Mom was so lazy not bringing us snow until the year was well over. Hey, we had a pretty nice snow. Mid-December? I don't want to hear it. Oh, Andy Snowfucker. The Snowfucker arrives precisely when he intends to. Sir. Oh. Parallel wave function coming in with the hydrate. Thank you very much. Oh, how's it going, friend? Alright, let's see. Controller, shooting game. Let's go! We got a touch of snow mid-December. A C- effort at best, to be frank. Hey, I will take a C- given how December was going. I squeezed that in there. It wasn't my best work, but it was at least something. Howdy there, fella. What we have here is a game for sharp eyes, quick reflexes. Right, yes, we've already heard all of this. I would like to... Right, I'm still poor. Ha, I need to fix that. We cannot fix that here. It appears. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back down and do some shopping. What even was December? It was a cluster, that's what it was. Suppose we could go to Button Willows as well, check out what they have. Let's do that. Oh yeah, because they're the ones that had the pickaxe. Off to the side, we don't have foraging, so we just ignore it. Sad day. I need to get that skill. Oh, you have a cow punching for sale. Heck yeah. Where this comes from, we call it soap. Okay, what can we sell that we're not going to be using? It's extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. And +3 Moxie, though. I don't think it's worth it. No, we're dealing enough damage with that bone against things anyway. Increases your meat drop bonus by 10 for the rest of the day. Yo, I probably should have used that earlier. Sell that. I'm hesitant to sell off things that seem like they're storyline items. Oh, and these are the ones that we made with the spider silk, so we can make more of this. But this is the one I have equipped, so I can't sell it right now because we need the Moxie from it. That would have been very unfortunate. We do have an extra varmint skin knife. We can sell one of those. Fake Popat. It's so gross. I can probably clean it. I don't know. I'll hold on to it. I'll hold on to everything because I hold on to everything. Now this, though, we can sell. We got a couple of them. That hat. I don't know what I can just sell. Oh, well, here we go. Maybe you can sell them to a dental student. Okay, I'll wait to find a dental student. An ever-present threat. What if you find the broom dungeon and then you have sold all your brooms? Exactly. Like, I'm gonna need a hanky. I'm gonna need a lock. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna... Like, I'm probably gonna need the worst gun for something. Somewhere, eventually, maybe. I don't know. Wait, did you have a pickaxe? I didn't even look at what you had for sale. I have 517. I need to keep some of that. I cannot spend everything here. Locks and how to pick them. Ha! Oh, and needles? I think I'm out of needles, so I will buy those, absolutely. Just keep it. Just keep it all. You need that? What did I need? I'm gonna buy the cow puncheon. We'll come back for the locks and how to pick them when we have some more money. But at least now we have enough to work through the carnival. So maybe you can sell that sexy stick body. Oh, Doug, man. You can find me on my only lines. Chapter about situational awareness and its importance. Ever vigilant, a perk that increases your maximum... A perk? So, not a skill, just something that I can straight up upgrade and have on me all the time. I like that. Oh, and I didn't realize, so Brawny is also a perk. It is an additional thing. It's not just a maximum HP bonus. Ew. I mean, maximum AP by 2 is huge. I'm absolutely taking that. Then you shoot the book to pieces because you don't trust it or anything else anymore. Book had it coming. I'm ever vigilant now. If we have any other books? Nope. We're all out of books. Cool. Hang on a minute. Where's the thing that tells me the ingredients for a human? We have something. There. Human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a human inside a red chalk ritual circle, then sprinkle them with stardust that I used! Damn it! In a place that wouldn't be... in place of mostly perfect last of the year where the heart would be. How did I get the stardust? What did I kill for the stardust? Oh, shoot. I hope we can get that again. Oh, shoot! The thing I actually needed! Damn it! And they didn't have a pickaxe! I am offended. And I hate it. I'm gonna go kill some clowns, probably. Trail curves through marshy ground. It's a stink above. Yeah, I'm gonna murder it. Shopping 2, Mog 0. Yeah, I am really losing to Amazon today. Oh, my pistol attack is actually worthwhile because my moxie is artificially extremely high. We did get a pickaxe last week and it melted today. So, rip. Oh, I should have used the muscle increaser. Ah, well. Just for curiosity, though. Plus 12? $53 to $55 damage. Pretty sure that's not how you were supposed to use it if it melted. I mean, maybe, but it did work. Hey, Spray is back. Let me pet that dog. Oh, let me pet that dog. He has put his blanket up as a wall. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I know you were all super cuddly, and I'm interrupting you with love. And pet that dog. Let me pet that dog. Oh, 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 let me pet that dog. Let me pet that dog. Hank is being shy. Let me pet that doggy. Let me pet that doggy. Let me pet that sweet little puppy dog. That sweet little puppy dog. Oh, the sweet little puppy dog. It's tough getting love and scritches. Hey. Here we go. We got cow fangs and roasted cow tongue. Yes, I did. Circus. What's the game? I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna shoot like a jaguar. Not sure how a jaguar shoots, but presumably it's pretty good. You clear nearly the entire wall of balloons, and the clown looks genuinely impressed. I'll be. It looks like you win. Congratulations on the finest shooting I've seen in quite a time. We got a circus show ticket. Show will be starting soon, so don't miss it. Thanks. Hot dog. Appears to be a card-based carnival game. Oh no, it's gonna be the other stat we haven't invested in. Greetings and salutations, sir. This is a game designed to test your intelligence and capacity for abstract thought. And, well, if you care to try your luck, far be it for me to obstruct you. Oh. Alright, hang on. I got a thing for that. It's gonna take just a second here, but it'll be worth it. So we're gonna just do a little thing here. Yeah, we're gonna add a new one here. Yep, we're gonna call this. Yup. This is good. No one can see what I'm doing yet. That's even better. We're gonna. Yeah, we'll do something like. Oh, hang on now. That would be cruel. Which makes it so much better. Where is it? Yes, perfect. We're gonna make it, yeah, excellent, good. That, maybe. There we go. Perfection. I think right about there. Oh, the color's off. Okay, hang on. We can fix that. Fix that. Color, opacity. Okay, color is going to be black. Background color is going to be white. Go. Good. Do like a little. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, so close. Just like that, and we are good to go for that one line of text. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you. Comedy. The best part is I don't see it on the screen I'm looking at, but I know it's there. Greetings and salutations, fella. This is a game designed to test your intelligence and capacity for abstract thought. And, well, if you want to try your luck, far be it from me to obstruct you. What's the game? Simplest guessing game imaginable. I've got a standard deck of playing cards here. I show you all the faces, and then I turn them over and start picking cards. You guess which cards I pick, and you win. You don't shuffle them? No, sir. If you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you got a touch of magic in you and you want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep. Sure. What's the prize? Ticket to Barnaby Bob's, otherwise sold out. Oh, I already have one of those. Oh no, I've been told that holds ear to phone, Mog is rubber, and listens further. I am glue? Oh, it is devastating. I am devastated. Well, you know what they say, Doug man, if you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen. Get good. Heart emoji, half heart because I'm holding my controller in the other hand, and there's the other half. They came together just for you. Sailor Mog! I've never actually seen Sailor Moon. I don't know how it works. Please don't clip that. Okay, I'll give it a shot. You carefully scan the deck of cards as the clown spreads it out in front of you, and then he turns them over with a sweeping flourish. Ready? Oh, I can give it my all. Give it a lot, give it a whole lot, give it your... That's so good. Clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. You rattle off their names as fast as you can pick them up. He seems genuinely impressed. That, sir, is so remarkable as to be practically frightening. Looks like we have a winner. Thanks. I see you've already got a ticket to Barnaby Bob's show, though, and those are limited to one a patron. Let me give you our other grand prize. He hands you a large and reasonably well-made plush owl. This is Dougman. Why else would this character have a large plush owl, extras of a large plush owl on hand? This is Dougman. I will die on that hill. I love your hat. I don't love your hair. I mean, I love your hair. I don't love your portrayal of you's hair. It's strange and uncomfortable. His magical girl transformation wand, obviously. I'm not gonna answer any questions I don't want answers to. Both hands are on screen. What's holding his controller? Hey-oh. Oh, that's the magical girl transformation wand. I hope it provides neither use nor comfort to me. Aww. That's so you. That's such a you gift. That's so thoughtful. I feel seen. I feel heard. I feel loved in this moment. Thank you. Is that what we're calling it now? Oh, yeah. Oh, that is some good tea. Neat. I want to see the owl. Let me see the child. Large plush owl. It goes in your offhand. That would be so good if I were focusing on mysticality or spell damage at all. Oh, it's so cute though. Such a cutie. I bet this is the one that I was intended to take from the beginning. Strength-based games. What's the game? What's the prize? I'll give it a shot. I'm gonna hit it extremely hard. Wow, B, that's some genuine muscle you got on you, fella. Looks like you're a winner. Thanks. See, you already got a ticket to Barnaby Bob's show, though. Those limited to one patron. Let me give you our other grand prize. It gives you a large and reasonably well-made teddy bear. You get a large plush bear. Neat. It's a muscle bear. Yes. If you're gonna be a bear, be a grizzly. Ah, that's gotta be a reference to something. My dad always said that to us as kids. I'm sure he lifted it from something. I just don't know what, or if it was just genuinely a dad original. I don't know. And thus it turns out not to be useful because Mog is not up to the challenge. Oh. Stuffed bear is not what you'd call quality, but it's about the best you'll get from a carnival game. Ah, yay. Makes me so happy. Oh, hey kid. There's your bottle cap. Oh, now he's all happy. Thanks again, sir. Oh, that's a nice balloon. You want to trade? Sure. He runs off with his new balloon. Okay. And now I have that. I'll restock a balloon. And I think we're good to go. We've done everything at, yeah, we did everything with the food vendors. Got one of each of their things. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yep. Google says Cannonball Run. That explains it. Yep. 100% that's where it would be from. I don't know that I've ever seen that movie all the way through. I know that was one of Dad's favorites. But... well, let's do the sideshow. I'm too poor. Right? It does. It makes so much sense. Well, now I want to see it in context before I continue to say it, just in case the context was shifted by a father from its original. Anywho. It's extremely muscular clown, blah, 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 blah. Show ain't till later. Fine, I'm gonna end though. I gotta do the sideshow. I need money. I need money for the thing I want to buy in the other place. 2. Shopping 3, Mog 0. Yep. You've had a revelation today? Me too. Oh, delightful. I'm glad. I hope it was a good one. Or at least not a icky one. Well, we need money. I don't really have things I want to sell. It sounds like it's time for us to go someplace with a lot of things to kill. Gustafson Gulch is where one of the quests is at. We can also head back to the Dave Yard, murder a bunch of skeletons. Which I kind of kind of dig the idea of doing that real quick. Let's do that. Can you murder hobo your way into wealth? Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Oh, the dad phrase origin? Yep. Off to the side of the trail, you notice those weird cacti shaped like coffee cups. Damn it, I want foraging. I've missed out on so many things because I don't have that skill. Yeah, they ain't got nothing. They look friendly, right? They look dead! But where are they keeping their money? Ah, the hats. Probably in the hats. It's like a little pocket inside the hat. Or they just got their wallets are just sitting in their skulls. Three up and three down. I wish I had any idea of how many of these I need to do for Alice to level. My only complaint here. Rowdy Dave Roosevelt? These names. Can I check on my partner's status? Not there. No, this is all my stats. Odd. Dugman tag is still on the screen. Oh yeah, thank you. I did intend to remove that. We're just gonna hide it though. I think we're gonna use that again in the future. I have a suspicion. Are there like bigger, badder ones in here? Form the ritual. Dig through all your stuff, you can't find any glass spheres. Oh well. Alright. We'll find that. And more stardust. Although it didn't call me out as not having it. Maybe I can like shake it off of myself. We'll do like 2 more of these, and if Alice still hasn't leveled, yeah, we'll call it there. Game time decision at that point. Probably upgrade Stomp too. Probably have enough XP to do that. You are always a feature, Dougman. This is true. Your presence is felt regardless of your physical presence or not. You just have that special something about you. A certain je ne sais quoi. Even I hated that. That was icky. I didn't like that. That was bad. Come on, Alice. Level up. Oh, she did have a place she wanted to go that she was talking about. We could just go there instead, because it almost certainly will have things for her to murder. Yeah, I agreed with the Twitch there. That was just, no one was happy about that. So a little update for y'all. I was not successful last night in getting any focused work done on the edit, but I did finally find a I've been looking for like a social media content management system, something that would like bring everything into one bucket so that I don't have to keep going out to every single other platform and making posts there. Because that, at least for my brain, is less clutter. And I feel like I'm more likely to do a thing with it than having to manage 3 totally separate things. But I got that all set up and started like poking around in that, so I did at least spend some good time explorating. Alice, I just want you to level up so we can move on. I should also just level up that skill. Zero spooky damage. Ah, I'm spooked. Time to die! I mean, you could make the argument that Dougman is like my Waluigi or my Wario. That is a Je ne sais wah! That at least makes it better. Because it's a reference instead of just a real bad intentional butchering that was regretted immediately. The gold teeth, at least, we can sell. Yeah, we got plenty of XP we can spend. Let's... Sometimes you just hate the ground. Yo, true. Good upgrade intimidating. That wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. The rest of these can't be upgraded. Okay. Cool. Cool. Doing my handstand on that? That was cool. Alright. One more, unless Alice doesn't level up, in which case we'll do one more. And then we're out. Bad. Yeah, you're right. That was pretty bad. Hey, Alice leveled up. Fantastic. Good. Way to go. We're dipping. Did we make enough money? Let me just confirm. Where actually is my money at? Where is my money? Oh, at the frickin' top of the screen. 186, we needed 300. Dang, okay. You were unreasonably proud of that pun? Yeah. Yeah, you should be. It was great. I loved it. Here's what I'm thinking. We're gonna head back to Dirtwater. We're gonna sell a few things that we can. See where we're at. And then either we'll head up or we'll, other thing, Alice's thing. Notice trails of burned vegetation off the side of the trail, which can only mean one thing: a hell calf is grazing nearby. We can take that down. Ain't no thing. Beef up. And beef you down. Ooh, up to 11 damage on the scattergun. Very good. Corwin streaming today. Excellent. Starting in a couple hours here. A little less than a couple hours. Yeah, FF3. At least was last week's. Ooh. What was I? Yeah. Time to actually hit. Oh! Why was I not just. You have 23. I respected that enemy way too much. Gain 10 XP! Got an item, tainted milk. Let me give you a little quick shout out there, Corwin, so we can keep that pinned here. How would we do that? Okay, I don't know if the actual thing went out there, but there we go. Yay! You put that abominable calf out of your misery. Yeah. And we got extra thick leather because of our trusty knife. Move. Back to Dirtwater. Picked up the FF3 remake on sale last week. Nice! I don't think I could sell to you, but I can definitely sell to you. Okay, let's see here. What do I want to sell to you? Let's sort by new. Gold teeth. Yeah. This is a game that would have a dental student. I'm a wait. I need to check and see. I think you can make things out of those. Where would they be? Miscellaneous. Okay. Yep, they sure are. And no, those cannot be assembled into anything. Oh, that's like a permanent upgrade to the weapon that you have. Oh. Oh. Oh, dang. Well, remind me here, what? Beefus' thigh we have because of the +2 muscle and the max HP up. So icky. I mean, it might be worth upgrading this. It's really good. Or it can wait for a better weapon. I'm gonna wait a little bit. We don't need to spend that right away. Anyway. Selling things, yes. Selling of the things. The skull chips can all be sold. Skeleton bone can all be sold. The large plush owl could probably be sold, but I'm not going to because someone out here is gonna want an owl. And I can't bring myself to sell it. It's just the idea of it is too cute. The rest of this is just kind of, I don't know what to do with it, so. Oh, these are funny. Anywho, moving along. No, don't buy anything. Don't buy anything. Move on, Mog. Get back. Certainly a lady of distinguished taste shall be in search of such an owl, indeed. You just started the new Life is Strange yesterday, and gonna finish it today. Ha! Apparently you can't watch Final Fantasy without wanting to play Final Fantasy. I love that. I'm sailing away. We're gonna go back to the circus again. Get into the sideshow. Oh. We found a cave. Yeah, my tinnitus is acting up. Should have bought some ear protectors with this shotgun. You talking about that quiet humming sound? I hear it too. Guess we both need our ears checked. I didn't bring an otoscope either. It's coming from this cave, actually. Weird purple grass. Rocks are strangely organized. Oh, this is like a whole ass thing? Nah, we'll come back for this. I don't need to get sidetracked by anything more than myself. Thank you. You rein in your horse upon hearing the rattle of bones and clanking of chains nearby. With a hiss, a skeletal figure scuttles toward you. What the hell is that? It's a little confusing to look at. Instead of a skull, it has another smaller skeleton growing out the top of its spine. It also has a manacle locked around one of its ankles, trailing a length of broken chain. It looks like it's escaped from somewhere. Is that real? How much have I been drinking? Oh, I see it too. So, not that much. Bonesaw time, absolutely. Let Alice handle it. Yeah. I would love to see what she does in this situation. Alright, well, considering the anatomical structure of the thing, how the little skeleton is anchored to the first cervical vertebra of the larger skeleton and so forth, I'd say the most effective spot is to hit would be right about... Alice blasts the skeleton with her shotgun at close range, obliterating everything above its sternum. There. Yep, that did the trick. We got a weirdly deformed bone. Nice job, Alice. Even more epic than the bone saw somehow. And now what is this weirdly deformed bone? It goes on your lapel and does spell damage. Huh. I was gonna say, when your only tool is a shotgun. Alright, I'm in. Takes your meat and stamps your hand. There you go. Enjoy. Woohoo! Sideshow tent is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at. Like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows around and making everything look even more eerie. A clown is hanging out in here, presumably to keep an eye on the exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on in, take your time, have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. Oh, ooh, look around. Shelves have strangely painted eggs. Each one a unique pattern of colorful shapes. Small placard pinned to one says clown eggs. Oh, is this is actually talking about a real thing in the circus community. It's traditional for each clown to paint their chosen makeup pattern onto an eggshell. These clown eggs are archived for future reference to ensure that no one chooses a pattern that's already been used. It's considered extremely taboo to wear another clown's face. These must be the eggs for the clowns that work in the circus. You recognize a few of them, like the clown here in the sideshow tent and the ticket seller clown out front. This is a real thing. The clown eggs are absolutely a real thing. I forget where it all goes, but there's a town within a couple hours of here that is famous for its clowning college. And like the whole town is all about clowning. I learned so much while I was there for work on an unrelated thing. And most of that knowledge is completely gone now, but this is a real thing. They're not making it up. Wait a minute. here's the egg for that balloon selling clown. Didn't he tell you there's another guy wearing the same makeup? According to this sign, that seems unlikely. Step back, please. No touching. Oh, sorry. These shelves are filled with jars, and the jars are filled with things. Weird-looking things. Lean in a little closer to inspect the jars. They mostly contain malformed or mutated animals pickled in formaldehyde. A 3-headed kitten, some kind of ferret or weasel with 8 legs, a twisted Mobius loop of a snake without a head or tail. Weird, crazy stuff. One shelf seems devoted to huge, gross, pale grubs, like fat, featureless white worms the size of a sweet potato. The one on the end is larger than the others and has shiny black eyes. Someone has painted its face in an apparent parody of clown makeup. Yuck. Ew. Icky. Take a closer look. Pasty white face has been painted with little blue triangles over and under the eyes. The creature has a long, thin slash of a mouth as well, and the area around it has been painted with bright red lipstick. The black eyes flash red as the thing suddenly thrashes in its jar, spinning to face you and stretching its mouth open, revealing rows of yellow shark teeth. You stumble back with a cry of shock. Ah! Ah, I got you pretty good there, buddy. What was that? Ain't a real critter. It's made of rubber and clay and doll parts and such. Got an electromagnet under the shelf to move it with. He takes a little push-button gizmo out of his pocket to show you. Should have seen your face. You jumped right out of your boots. Right. This guy is a startling sight even for a circus freak show. His entire head is one enormous eyeball. As you look him over, he stares back at you. Not that he's got much of a choice. Hello there, I'm Metallurgy. How's it going? Can you talk? Guess not. You move a little to the side and lean over the rope to get a closer look at the guy. He's basically what seems to be, at first glance, a guy with a giant eyeball for a head. You do notice 2 things, though. First, he has an odd lump at the, well, what you would call the base of his skull if he had one, a sort of crumpled, fleshy mass the size of a fist. With a squint and some imagination, it almost looks like the crushed and shriveled vestigial remains of a human head. The second thing you notice is that his ankles are locked to the legs of his stool, and the legs of the stool are bolted to the floor. So this circus gig. His hands slowly curl into fists, and the knuckles turn white with tension. I see. I understand, I mean. Do you blink? Or wink, I guess? I guess not. Well, but I wanna... Can I help? Were you born that way? Sorry, I guess that's a pretty personal question. Do you blink? What was the other option? How's it hanging? Grr. Okay. I want to set him free! Oh, mirrors! Reflection in the mirror, short and squashed looking, folded up like an accordion. You spend a moment moving back and forth. It's kind of amusing. This mirror somehow shows you what you'd look like in clown makeup. Bloodshot eyes stare back at you with a pasty white face painted with an odd pattern of red triangles, and the flickering lantern light almost looks like he winks at you. Spoopy. Well, okay. Based on his attitude, uniquely combining attentiveness with extreme boredom, you assume this clown's job is to keep an eye on the exhibits. What's to see? Ask a question. What's with the mirrors? Optical illusion. Yep. Do you have anything interesting to say about any of these? Oh, you mean the freak say they scream? The one with the giant eyeball head is my favorite. Nice, quiet fella. Haha. If you have questions about the other two, feel free to ask them personally. Wouldn't want to be telling tales out of school. Since I can't talk, though, you can ask me about him if you want. Okay. What can you tell me about him? Not much. I'm afraid, to be honest. He joined us about a year ago, maybe a little less. Where'd he come from? No idea. Weird, ain't it? You'd think fellow looks like that. You'd have read about him in all the papers, right? Yeah. Sure is mysterious. How do you get like that? Couldn't tell you. But you've got a theory at least. Maybe he saw something no human fella ought to ever see. Alright, why is he locked into his chair though? Oh, did you notice that, did you? Real shame, that is. Fella's a bit unpredictable. Has a violent spell once in a while. Gosh! Could be because he's locked here against his will. Don't worry none, I'm keeping an eye on him. Hey. Can you tell me about the eggs? Okay. Or about the things in the jars. Pickled punks, a menagerie. Yeah, okay, yep. Man is neatly dressed, suit is threadbare and out of fashion, smoking a pipe and leafing through a magazine. When you stop to look at him, he nods amicably. Hello there. Welcome to the sideshow. My name is Douglas. Douglas Heineken. Hi, I'm Metallurgy. Delighted to meet you. So, well, are you perhaps trying to think of a polite way to ask what's wrong with me? Yeah, you got me. Oh, don't worry, Metallurgy. I am in a sideshow after all. It is an obvious and natural question. You said that last bit without moving your lips. Are you a ventriloquist? Not at all. Allow me to demonstrate. He stands up, turns around. His back is the same as his front. That is, his suit has been tailored with 2 front sides, and he has another face on the back of his head, with his hair cut and parted appropriately. Ta-da! As he sits back down, his knees and other joints crack and pop loudly as they reverse themselves. Douglas winces slightly, though certainly not as much as you'd expect. What in the... Surprising, yes? A bit. Yeah, how is that even possible? Douglas shrugs, holds his pipe up to the now back of his head, so his other face can take a puff. Are you, what's the phrase, Siamese twins? Not exactly. It's difficult to describe, I'm afraid. 2 minds in one body? 2 faces? It'd be closer to the truth to say 2 instances of the same mind, with, as you say, 2 faces. Alright. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense at all. The other face chuckles. Douglas holds his magazine behind his back. It took some getting used to, that much is certain. Were you born like this? I'd rather not discuss how I became this way, if you don't mind. Knees must be a wreck. Surgery was necessary. You have a contract. Uh-huh. Fascinating. Fascinating. What's going on with you? Carnival's interesting, alright. Can I ask you a question? What's your name? You're Janet? Okay, nice to meet you. Why are you in a box? Rather personal question. Would you like to see inside? Sure! Janet whistles to signal the clown, and he moseys over. He unlocks the door on the front of the box and throws it open with a theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, taking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. A large bellows at the top inflates and begins to slowly deflate. What do you think? It's amazing! Well, I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on the left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. Examine her workings? That seems real intrusive. How did this happen? Were you in some kind of terrible... I can't talk about it. Uh-huh. I sense some bullshit. Some witchy bullshit. Someone has taken advantage of these people. Her calmly composed face creases into a slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance at the clown. Yes, well, it was nice to meet you. So long, Janet. Hey, you. Can I punch you right in the schnoz? Oh, he left. Since the clown's distracted, you take the opportunity to get a closer look at the eggs. You notice two things about them. Firstly, they're too large to be chicken eggs. You have no idea what kind of eggs they are. Secondly, they've all been broken and then very meticulously glued back together. They almost look like they've been reassembled after something hatched out of them. You quickly step back as the guard clown returns. He gives you a fair amount of side eye, but he doesn't say anything. Interesting. If I can get him to go get distracted again, maybe look closer at this, or I could talk with the people maybe and see if they have more to say. Okay, nope, you still don't want to talk. That's okay. What about you, Janet? How are you feeling? If you're referring to my condition, don't worry, I've grown accustomed to it more or less. I'm sorry, I gotta see if there's something I can do to get you to help. Oh, okay. Anatomical learning, we got a perk. It is educational. Still not gonna talk about it? Okay, that's fair. Can I talk to you while you're getting spritzed? Okay. Is there anything else I can get in trouble with over here while he's distracted? No. But let's take a look maybe at the shelves. Leaning closer to inspect the gross thing. Despite what the clown said, it certainly looks real. Whoever made it did an excellent and disgusting job. Peering surreptitiously under the shelf, you don't see any evidence of an electromagnet or any other such device. Well, we have certainly learned some things. I don't know what that does for us. Clown eggs, the ludicrous prank of the Yankee Swap Circus? Huh? I know what each of those words mean individually, but not in that order. That ludicrous prank of the Yankee Swap Circuit. Ludicrous the person, or ludicrous as a description? I'm assuming description. Prank of the... What is the Yankee Swap Circuit? What? Huh? Ticket, please. For what? Barnaby Bob's Stunt Spectacular. What's that? Boss does a show. Yeah? Yeah. What kind of show? Knife tricks mostly. Here's my ticket. Okay, going in. Show will start soon. Cool! I can't wait to fight this knifey guy. Benches must be for the audience. Doesn't look like he's gonna let me backstage. Oh. You can't go to the backstage area? The clown guard won't let you. But what if I wanna? Alright, I'm gonna sit here. You take a seat, and a smattering of other patrons appear and sit down as well. After a minute or two, there's a crash of cymbals, and a clown runs in from the backstage curtain and jumps onto the stage. Tasty tea. In contrast to the other clown's colorful clothing, he is relatively simple. Black wool trousers, a bright crimson shirt under a pale tan leather jacket with a fringe on the sleeves and a red heart painted on the shoulder. His face paint is plain white without any colored accents, contrasting his curled black mustache and thin goatee. A snappy silk top hat with a rakish tilt tops off his outfit. Ooh. Top hat, you say? It has been a minute. It has been. Still slightly too big for me, top. Doffs his hat, bows with a deep theatrical flourish, and the small audience claps politely. Delightful. I will clap. Yes. Clap. Oh, really? Thank you very much for the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch. Let's just do all of that. Crunch in those shoulders there. There's something about this one that's... So I know you can't see my hands, but I'm basically T-posing and then holding my hands at a 90 degree like this on both sides. And the more that I pull my fingertips in towards myself, the bigger the stretch. I just kind of stumbled on this a few months ago and have just been loving it. It just relieves so much tension in my arms. And then rotating the other way so my hand is upside down and just trying to spin my thumb as far around as I can while also stretching out as far as I can. Have been big favorites. I don't know if they're actually beneficial or anything, but they feel real good. Oh, okay. Posture check, excellent. Hydrate. Indeed. Me, Barnaby Bob. Much obliged, much obliged. You're far too kind. Why, I haven't even shown you anything yet. With a laugh, he flips out a large Bowie knife into the air. You didn't even see where he pulled it from. The knife glitters as it spins. He catches it and flips it in the air again, this time catching and balancing it on its point on the tip of one finger. He holds that pose very still for a moment, then jerks his hand out of the way. The knife thunks into the wood of the stage floor, deep enough that he has to give it a jerk from side to side before he can yank the blade free. He winks broadly to the audience. Wouldn't be any fun if they weren't sharp, would it, ladies and gents? Oh, yes, oh, clapping time. My seat has once again sunk an inch, and I have been lowered. I need to raise myself once more. He pulls two more knives from his jacket and begins a flashy and elaborate knife-juggling act. 3 spinning blades now somehow turn into 4, and his hat is added into the mix, floating lightly through the cascade of knives without a single scratch. He finishes the routine by catching 2 of the knives in each hand and allowing his hat to fall nearly to the ground before catching it with the tip of his boot and kicking it back into the air and onto the top of his head. Very impressive. Yes, good, excellent, applause for you, sir. Excellent, good, yes, magnificent. Oh, quite, a splendid, cheerio. I need to get a pipe for this outfit. Now there's some applause I believe I've earned. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it took a lot of hats to get to where I am today. He chuckles as he adjusts his hat back to its original rakish tilt. Now for the grand finale! Yeah, there we go, rakish tilt, yes, with my glasses lens just bluing out my eyeballs. Fantastic. For the grand finale for this, I'll need a volunteer from the audience. A few hands go up. Barnaby Bob ignores them and looks directly at you. How about you, friend? Okay. Good. I like a brave one. Step right up onto the stage here. Your name, please? Metallurgy Mog. It's a real pleasure to finally meet you, Metallurgy Mog. Finally. Oh, my reputation precedes me. A couple of clowns haul in a large wooden panel about 7 feet tall and 4 feet wide up onto the stage. They stand it up vertically behind you and stay there, holding it steady. It has 2 holes in it, slightly above waist level, and a lot of knife marks. Press your back flat up against the wood, please, and put your hands through the holes. You do so. Why not? The holes are just a fraction too high, so it's not very comfortable. And then one of the clowns pulls your arms back tighter and ties them together with rough hemp, so it becomes much more uncomfortable for a variety of reasons. Oh, don't worry. This is just to make sure you don't make any sudden and unexpected movements. We wouldn't want that, would we? Fret not, son. Everything's under control. I mean, it makes sense a little bit, but I'm probably gonna get murdered from a distance. He steps up close to you and adjusts your collar, brushes a little dust off your shoulders. My control. You know, metallurgy. We get a sharp customer through here from time to time, but my, you're the sharpest I've seen yet. However, I'd bet a shiny silver dollar I've got something up my sleeve that's even sharper. His pupils narrow to vertical slits as he grins at you, revealing rows of pointed yellow shark teeth. As he turns away, you can see that the heart on the shoulder of his leather jacket is drawn with an arrow through it, and the word Mom. Does it look painted on? I'm gonna free my hands now. You struggle a little, but your arms are too tightly bound. The rough hemp rope digs into your wrists. Barnaby Bob strolls to the other end of the stage and turns to face you. Now, don't you worry. This will all be over soon. Just don't move. He has a knife in his hand again. He gives it a few twirls and flips. Light reflected from the blade glitters in his eyes, then without warning, he hurls it at you. The knife hits the wood before you can even blink a hair's breadth from your left ear. Or stare him down. All right. You and me, Barnaby Bob. Time for the old William Tell routine. Ah, yes, the crowd applauds. Another knife appears in one hand, an apple in the other. Toss the apple to the stage hands who carefully balance it on top of our head. A bit of a cliche, perhaps, but there's a reason it's a classic, eh, ladies and gentlemen? Crowd watches with rapt attention as he flourishes the knife, spinning it and flipping it behind his back. Then, faster than you can register, cold apple juice dribbles into your hair and down the back of your neck. 2 for 2! What do you say, Metallurgy? Shall we go for one more? Bring it. I advise. Barnaby Bob pulls out another knife, gives it a quick stropping across the pale leather sleeve of his jacket, then whips a colorful spotted handkerchief from his pocket and blindfolds himself. This time his smile is much colder. I advise you to watch closely, Metallurgy, since you're the only one of us who can. Watch closely. The crowd laughs, but you really don't hear it. The knife spins in his hand. This time either because of the adrenaline or because he's actually moving slower. You can see the motion of his arm as he throws it. He twists his wrists in an odd way you didn't think he did before. The knife is flying at you. The knife is flying directly at your right eye. Oh, this feels important. Do we flinch or do we don't move? He hasn't hit me yet. He has been flaunting the control he has. This is a power trip that he is on. I am not going to move. The knife incredibly swerves at the last possible moment. You can feel the wood shake from force as it stabs into the board. The metal is cold against your right cheek. The audience erupts into cheers as Barnaby Bob removes his blindfold and pumps a fist triumphantly. One of the stagehand clowns unties your wrists and helps you get your arms out of the holes. Bob takes your hand and raises it into the air victoriously. Well now, ain't he a good sport, folks? And as brave a target as I've ever had. Take a bow, Metallurgy Mog. I think I shall. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You bow to the cheering crowd, carefully keeping your eyes on Barnaby Bob. He bows as well, removing his hat with an elaborate flourish, and then he takes a slip of paper out of it. And as a token of appreciation, I'd like to give our star volunteer a gift. A year's supply of dynamite. Use it in good health. As he hands you the coupon, the clown leans in close to your ear and whispers, "This is the only warning you'll get, boy." We got a coupon for a year's supply of dynamite. Barnaby Bob waves and blows kisses to the crowd as you climb down from the stage, and then he disappears through the backstage curtain. The audience gradually disperses. Whew. Well, that happened. Huh. 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 What do you do with that? I mean, dang. Well. Muscular clown stares at you and makes no move to stop your egress. Alright. Well. That went well? Question mark. Is this Barnaby Bob's trailer? Alright. Well, let's have a little discussion, mayhaps. Redeem it. Find the nearest authorized dynamite retailer and trade the coupon for the explosives you crave. Excellent. Dynamite 1 year stenciled on the crate. Let the railroad guys open it. Good point. The wagon is old but well maintained. A brass plaque on the door reads Barnaby Bob, confirming your suspicions. I knock on the door. Come on in, Barnaby Bob calls. You? Here, I thought I made myself perfectly clear the last time we met, and yet you knock politely and walk straight into the lion's mouth. You are either extremely brave or extraordinarily foolish, boy. Both, I might hazard a guess. I got some questions that need answered. And you think that I'm going to answer them? If I didn't find you amusing, I had vanished you off the face of the earth for what little you know already. I appreciate that, but I can't leave this situation unresolved. What curiosity did the cat is going to seem like a Sunday picnic compared to what I'll do to you if you anger me, boy. Go ahead and ask your questions, but bear in mind, I already gave you fair warning. Yeah, fair. Who are you? Why, I'm Barnaby Bob, at your service, sir. Yeah, you know what I mean. If my estimation of your intelligence was not entirely off the mark, you already know the damn answer. You are wasting my time and yours, and you have precious little. What are you doing here? Straight to the heart of the matter. Oh, no, I had you pegged as a clever one, so why don't you tell me? You're here because of the cows. Perhaps you got a brain rattling around in that skull of yours after all, boy. That's correct. The cows came home, as you say, and we followed them. Why? Why? Don't disappoint me now that you've impressed me, kid. Think about it. Your age-old enemy that you've been fighting since time out of mind ups and leaves. No farewell, no postcard. Wouldn't you want to know what the hell was going on? You don't know? Dear, oh dear, I've gone and said something I probably shouldn't have. Buddy, you are treading on some dangerously thin ice right now. I hope you are thanking your lucky stars that I consider you to be essentially insignificant. I can hear those gears ticking in that 3-pound dog's dinner you call a brain, son. Now it's my turn to ask a question. How are you going to convince me that I shouldn't just make you disappear like a fart in a tornado? Well, make it good, Metallurgy Mog. Make it good, because you only get one chance at this. You need me? Nah. I have friends in high places. Dangerous friends? Nah. It'd be a waste of your time. You've already wasted so much of my time, boy. I think I shall spare a little more. But it is rare that I get to have such a diverting conversation, so I'm going to be merciful. I will allow you to leave here, standing on your own 2 legs, but you will not be returning. If I ever see your face again, boy, I will nail it to my wall and put you to work as the newest member of my freak show. He calls for the guard clown, has him escort you back to the midway. You end up face down in the dirt outside the stage entrance. Well, I'm not satisfied with that. I want to free the sideshow people. Earlier you told me about that other clown with the same face paint? Ah, the other balloon seller. Except I looked at the clown eggs display. There's only one egg with that pattern, and it's taboo for a clown to use another clown's makeup. Say, you're real sharp. Better watch out though, you don't cut yourself. Ho ho ho! Alright, so what's the deal? You're right, there's just me. I walk around the midway, sell balloons at both ends. When people ask, I like to have a little fun with them. So you're not actually following me around? Oh, why would I do that? You aren't dangerous or anything, right? Right. Anything else I can do for you? All right. Better stay out of there. You got Barnaby Bob pretty steamed. Good. I want to go in. I will take the consequences of that action. I wish to free the people. Tepid candy. Hot food, cold drinks, tepid candy. That's great. Hot food, cold drinks, tepid candy. Oh, that's really great. Well, I don't know what else to do here to help those people for now. I guess we're gonna head out for the moment. Ticket booth clown just sort of glares at you. Alright, well. I am gonna come back to that Fort Alted. Okay, the clowns. I got the dynamite. I can go back to... What's going on with Dynamite Dan's? Heat wave hits you from behind. You turn around to see a Hellcalf. Ah, yeah. That's no problem. I will simply attack it. Kablooski. Old Dynamite Dan. Oh. This has more dynamite available. Makes sense. The explosions. At least we know he's familiar with his merchandise. No kidding. Alright. Railroad camp. Get them the dynamite they need. Move that quest along. Find a safe on the side of the trail. Ironic, you think to yourself that it's in such an unsafe location. You hop down from Knox to find that the safe is locked, and in addition to being closed, you can tell. You hop down from Knox to find the safe is locked, in addition to being closed, which you could tell it was from horseback. Well, I don't have safe cracking, so I guess we're not doing that. Any luck finding a year's supply of dynamite? Yep, here you go. Ah, perfect! This will do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellas to set up the charges, and I'll let you do the honors. Yeah! Smee consults with the other workers. They inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, wipes up a detonator. Alright, let her rip. You have a longer detonator? Ah, nah. Sweet! Kablooey! What in the holy heck is that thing? The surveyors didn't say anything about a crazy rock monster. Quick, you're the protagonist, do something about it. Alright! You got it, dudes. I can just straight up pulverize it. The very large and angry looking guy standing here. Apparently he's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to his butt while he was sleeping. Fair fight, pulverize it. Yeah. You crack your knuckles, take a deep breath, and aim your strongest haymaker at the rock monster. Your punch blows open a fracture caused by the dynamite, and a cascading fault lines crisscross the creature's surface. With a roar of anger and pain, it explodes into fine gravel. Heck yeah. Welcome to the gun show. You gain 45 XP on the day's work. Wahoo. There's no more railroad. How? You said you just needed. You're laying the track and. Oh, okay. Of course you don't, because every seat on the train's sold out. You suck. I helped you, you ass. The remains of your triumph over that crazy rock pile guy. Yeah. Feel like a pickaxe would be useful here. Not much to see here now. Oh, and now there's a new railroad camp. Nah, screw them. They don't deserve my help. We're making fantastic progress on this day. I'm not sure what constitutes needing to turn over a day, unless you just want to use different consumables, maybe. Doesn't seem like there's any limit to what we can do in a day. A burly grizzled man in leather, everything, is busy peeling the skin off a no longer recognizable animal. He looks up at you and growls, brandishing his skinning knife as if to say, bother me and you'll be next. Bother me and you'll be next. Yeah, I got that. I'm gonna show him my skinning knife. That's not a knife. This is... Don't be stupid, they're both knives. So you're a skinner too, huh? Well, not professionally or anything, just a hobby? Alright, come over here and watch close. I'll show you a couple tricks. We'll learn something. Don't really understand the tricks, but they result in you getting some free skin, so you're happy. Got smoldering leather and electric snake skin. Cool. That sounds like stuff I want to make into things. Fort Alded. Oh. Another, like, permanent upgrade. Great winter blanket if it wasn't for all the evil. Oh. There's no flag. Weird, I hear soldering type noises, but no actual voices. Maybe they all took a vow of silence? If you're hoping for warrior monks, this is the wrong genre entirely. Darn. Alice, you have something to say? Here? Really? Are ya sure? Are ya sure? Because it seems like... Oh, that's not what I wanted to move at all. Dang it. If only I could make this easier. You know, I probably could if I just... Nah, not worth it right now. It... Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna do this. That way, it's zoomed no matter what! Dang it! Dang it! Riveting content moment. Yeah, that's super good enough. Yep, fine. Since we're... Yep, fine. Fine. Alright. Yeah, you got something to say? That was worth all of that. Yeah, let's talk now. Holy goddamn. Yeah, this is a little intense. We have to do something about this immediately. Any ideas? Well, only way I can think of to get rid of all these things all at once would be to poison them somehow. That isn't very doctorly. What? You never heard of vaccination? Look, would you rather fight an army of skeletons all at once or find a way to slip something into the food supply nice and quiet like? Working on it. You climb up into the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view from up here. Can I sneak by? Pardon me. Yep, excuse me. Pardon me. Strategy, privy, barracks, mess hall. Trash can. Smells terrible. No way, not without stench resistance. I have something for that. Aha! Oh good, a disgusting old hat. Found an old patrol cap. Want whatever I had in my offhand before back. What was that? Shotgun manor? Yeah. No, we had the plush bear. Yes. Okay. Now we got old patrol hat. Wonder if this will help me blend in. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Someone left their knapsack behind. There's a note in it. Cryptic note about ley lines. Interesting. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Great. It's an introductory Nex-Mex. Next thing is a little diary you decide to leave in there in case the owner ever comes back looking for it. I'm gonna read it, though. Seems to have been written by one of the necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating. I don't think they're coming back for their diary. No name, no name, no name. Need foraging. Mass grave seems teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you're itching for a fight. There's one wandering at the end of the pit nearest you. Yeah? We got the jump on him. Melee attack. Kaboom. Damn, that's just so much. I mean, it only has 10. And the bone saw animation is longer. Only 213 XP. Kind of figured I'd have a lot more than that stored up. Ah. Not right now. Check out the mess hall. Footlocker's picked. Pick the lock. I need lock picking. Need 1,200 food. Or meat. I can go get the thing. This footlocker's only half locked. This one is not locked. We got needles. Great. Army field trauma kit and a bunch of other stuff. Lock on this footlocker is rusted away to nothing. Silver bullet, smelling salts, hardtack. This one's still locked. Dang it. Well, this has got to be the food supply, right? You pick up a box at random and read the label. Pressed tongues. Horrible. Sugared bat wings. Grilled bat guano. All sorts of just terrible, icky... Uh-huh. Okay. So I'm guessing I don't have something that is worthy of being called poison yet. Smelling salts. Silver bullet. Chemical bullet. Huh. Flusher's broken. Oh no! Got a skeleton spore. Yay! Yay! Table is a little model of the region. Map of the region. What else? Show me your secrets. Really nothing else at this table for me to investigate? Come on now. Oh, we got Master of Flushing. Master of Flushing is pulling the strings. I guess that's just permanent. I'm not upset about that at all. Oh, no, these are not permanent. They're just perks that we have now. I wish they showed which ones were for the day. Anywho, what was the one we just got? Master of Flushing. +3 muscle. We worked out by flushing them toilets. Okay, I'm not gonna question it. Basically just dust. Oh yeah, there was a book there. I should look at that. Gives you the Grinnin' Skull skill. I feel like Alice might be upset if I were to learn necromancy skills. But I also feel like it would give me a chance first. let's look at this note. Examine the weird note. You can't make heads or tails of it. You stick it into your necromancer journal from now. Would someone mind confirming if we were to learn introductory next mex to learn Grin and Skull, that Alice would it would be poor for our relationship? If it is, I'm just not gonna. And the only reason I'm asking ahead is because this game only autosaves. I have no way of controlling how that goes, and I want that one to remain a good relationship in some fashion. Okay. Beg your pardon. Pardon me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. I don't notice. None of them notice me. Okay. Oh, what do you think we can do to poison them? Get that saltpeter from Fort Cowardice. Oh. Yeah, I don't know how to poison them, unless the spores that I picked up would be poisonous. Let's try interacting one more time here. Aha! Shelves laden with yeah. Taint it with waste. You sprinkle the waste all over the food. If this works, by tomorrow there will be no more. So we literally will have to wait until tomorrow for this to work, I suppose. Okay. Well, back to the circus. What could go poor? Oh, let's translate those petroglyphs. They seem to translate to, my third is the third of a clever rhyme. Intriguing. Looks like she complains, but that's it. Okay. Aww. Maybe another thing that will change with a change of day. So basically, you only have to go to bed to progress story, it seems. Okay, we got a little bit of time yet before Corwin's stream starts up. What should we do here? Thank you for that stretch, Bob McBob Bob. I say we do Fort Cowardice. Oh. Follow Alice's advice, get that saltpeter. Find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Since letters on the side say property of Fort Alldead Library. Well, let's dip through. Find advanced cow punching. Heck yeah. Thick skin increases our armor, protects us from melee. Brawny increases our maximum HP. Or the old 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is the first one we've had that is all repeats. Of ones we haven't chosen in the past. I think I'm gonna go with thick skin. Try to put sandpaper back into the book, but end up ruining the whole thing. Wah wah. What is the practical effect of that? An upgrade that we can put XP into. Love that. Very nice, very nice. It's like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannon, make a cannonade. Poor cowardice. Oh, that was the end of it. Okay. Nice view from up there. Neat. These are incredibly boring. No, I want details. Alright. I'm just looking at the same ones you've read before. What's wrong with you? I can't get enough! Give them all to me. Bunch of reception desk. It's now icky. I need lockpicking. Damn it. Some good mess left. We got military grade whiskey and hardtack. And a shaker at saltpeter. Excellent. So you hear the sounds of several goblins snoring inside this tent. Oh, we will absolutely go back and get them. We need safe cracking. Anatomical design scattered across its surface. It belonged to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Let's look at the papers. Mostly boring medical details, dental daguerreotypes, lamentations, and antibiotics that haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing. What's this? Marching orders. Bunch of drawings of sliced open bodies. You take a moment to correlate the drawings to what you saw to the circus sideshow, and you come away with some new insights. Huh. I don't fully hate that. The cod is soaked with blood. Oh no. Well, let's read the marching orders. This is a set of marching orders from back before. It was just march back east as fast as your lily-livered little yellow-bellied feet can go, you damnable cowards. Set of marching orders directing a rifle division to Fort Aldead, far north of the Dirtwater. Well, they're not doing anybody any good now. You tear them up into little pieces and throw them away. Take that, future historians. What? Why? But I could have used that. It forced me to not keep a thing? Well, I don't like that. Sign says toilet and goblin, which makes it pretty likely goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way you're gonna go in there. This mishap definitely got someone fired. Oh. Got a demi-culverin cannonball. Cannonball is made to fit a demi-culverin, a cannon with a bore's diameter of 10 centimeters, no demi less, no demi more. That'll come in handy. Do we fight the goblins? I don't know. What do you want to do? They did take over this thing, but they're just trying to support themselves. I don't know. I think we leave them be. Well, pretty quiet for a fort. Yeah, must be abandoned. What does she have to say about the goblins once we're in here? Definitely abandoned. Yeah, okay. So she doesn't have any real opinion about that. Well, now hang on. I should talk to her in the nurse tent. Didn't even think about that. Wait, where is she? Oh, she's not in there. Okay, never mind then. Because she's just watching up front. Ah. Okay. Well, moving on. Got the saltpeter, which needed to go to the chef in Dirtwater, the hotel guy, I think. At the side of the trail, you notice one of those. I want foraging so badly, but I don't have it. Howdy, metallurgy. Need help with anything? Okay, who needed the saltpeter? The chef in Dirtwater. Right. Oh, yeah, it's literally just the... Yep. The chef in the kitchen. You know, the kitchen. Got that saltpeter? Got it right here. That's the stuff. Thanks. Okay, the next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper. Because it's really spicy? Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in the area outside of town. You should be able to find one if you just wander around for a while. Okay. I'll be on the lookout for a murder pepper. Let's see. What else do we have? What do you think we should do next? Oh, this means new rail camp. We'll probably run into some new... Yeah. Yep. Going around in dirt water. Alright. Yeah. Guess we wander. Oh, we literally can wander. Catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. Traced to its source, a vividly colored red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. This must be the southeast western murder pepper that feller at the jewel was looking for. Yeah! Finger and thumb immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it into your rucksack before it can do any more damage. Hot! Well, that was surprisingly quick. He's in the saloon. Hot pepper for you, not you, you. Find you a murder pepper? Here it is. Ah, it's a big nice one. That'll last a while. Get going. Okay, so if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to go check my mail. I ordered a new sauté knife, but I haven't been able to go fetch it myself. Here's the key to my post office box. All right. A free knife. Sponsored by LT&T. Dun, 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 dun. I've already forgotten what we were doing. Mail. Open the box. Torn of junk mail falls out to reveal a knife just sitting loose in the box. Back to the chef. No mail for me. Sad day. Alright, how cool is this knife before I just give it back? Oh, it's too thin to use as a weapon. Okay. Lame. Here you go. It'll work a lot better than that hammer I was using. Wow, yeah, no kidding. Pardon me. Okay, I got one more favor from you, but it's the most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend, Dave J, stole it from me, and then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally, he was buried with it. Oh, I know where that is. It's in the Dave yard. Yeah, he's dead, he won't mind. Yeah, to the Dave yard. No random encounters. Dave B, Dave C, Dave L. Did I already? Get it? I may have. knows about magic for the ley line thing. Okay, and this is not gonna be... I do have a shovel, right? That would be real funny if I didn't. Yeah, I do. Okay. You dig up the grave and pry open the coffin. Instead of a corpse, it contains a garbage bag. Strange. Reach inside. Reach inside the garbage bag and you're surprised to find it's full of... pudding? No, not just pudding, it's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? You finally manage to reach to the bottom of the bag and retrieve a sodden lump at the bottom. You unglob the wad and dry it off, then wash your arm in a nearby ditch. This had better be worth it. You get an item, Dave's secret sauce recipe. Ra-pa-pa-pow! Well, back to dirt water. Oh, we can take down a hellcalf. No problem, Bob. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. And we got more putrid cow bile. Can I read this recipe before it's gone forever? Combine these ingredients in a small pot, stir, then abracadabra, rap-a-pa-pow. Thank you for the hydrate, H. Peterson. I appreciate it. You're not the right person. Sorry. This isn't the right place at all. Saloon. Kitchen. Got that recipe yet? Yeah, I got it. Thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give you a little something for all your trouble. It fell in the slop, but it's still good. Got a sloppy cowboy hat. All in the day's work. Eat the slop you've already gotten before you, or I don't want the slop I already got. It's bad. It's bad slop. Icky, no good. So I guess we're gonna go sell the slop so that I can buy slop. You know, the new slop. Whatever used to be in this pie has been replaced with teeming swarms of the offspring of the spider who ate it. Oh no. You know what? I'm just gonna sell that. I know I can make those. I don't want it. Same with that. It's just, oh. Gross. Okay. What were we doing? We came here. We got Fairwater Mercantile. I was gonna sell. What was I gonna sell? Just stuff. I think it was all that was in my head, was just sell stuff. I don't think there's really anything else to specifically sell, and I can't buy anything of worth. Oh, I wanted to get the that's probably why I came here, was for the book, but there's no book at this one. So. Spider thing? Oh, there's so many spider things in this. Did I already sell it? Yeah, I sold it. Well. Huh. House in the Desert Gang. That's not a lot of meat. Let's go for the Stripey Hat Gang. Oh, it just adds it to your thing? Oh, well then... That's no problem. It was Cavern Canyon that those ones were at? Here we go! Spot an old mine on the horizon. Abandoned mines are safe and fun to explore. Oh yes they are, but we're gonna continue to our destination for now. Danger! Spider! Oh no! Words can't hide you from your prying eyes or your prying hammer. Danger spiders. I can bypass the spider room entirely? Neat. Oh, I'm in sneaky mode. Super sneaky quiet. Don't get caught mode. Surely they will not notice me. In my stealth tippy toes. You can see the gang on the other side of the big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get to them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you could be able to pick your way through it. Legs. I'm gonna have to remake one of those spider things, aren't I? Do I still have the spider pants? Oh, I'm literally wearing them. But it wasn't the pants that gave the extra legs, was it? It was one of the other things that they... It was the weapon. It was the spider weapon. Which I have... sold. Fantastic. I do... Or is the axe, actually? Okay. That requires 8 piles. I'm gonna choose to think that it means I just need more legs, period. And if I make an axe out of spider legs, maybe that will count. That's my running theory. Because otherwise it's just horrible. Door has like 15 deadbolts on it. A note tacked to it says, please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to be eaten by a spider. This isn't even signed, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Ah, more legs. Here we go. Tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. Oh. Well, shucks. Guess that's all I can do here then. Oopsie poopsie. Wait, how do we get out? Where was the entrance? Not here. Oh, maybe I get to befriend a spider. I can befriend a spider. It's gonna be like, yeah, I think you're right. We are gonna saddle it. So it's gonna be a squitter. Hopefully. Medicine. Bottle of laudanum. Alright. You should leave right now before that spider eats you. Oh, hi, little guy. There. Can we be friends? Can I give you something? I didn't mean to take your stuff. That was probably the wrong move. No way you're going back in there. No! Did I ruin it? No! I don't want that. Hang on. Maybe. I'm not gonna force close because I don't know where the last save was. And I don't want to like lose hours of progress, but I am gonna go back in the main menu and try continuing to see if maybe the spider part didn't get, maybe it didn't get saved, maybe? I don't know. No. Dang it. Laudanum is a painkiller opiate thing. Man. Alright, well, we'll come back later. Maybe the spider will be happier at a later time. Oh, there's another thing back here. Your horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams. Some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. There's more skittering than silence. Probably because I opened up the thing. Yeah, I should go inside. I need to take responsibility for this. The gang has been prepped for spider consumption. Don't do anything just yet. Nah. Danger kitchen? Danger bar. The bottles are empty. A jaw harp. Killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. Like that's everything for this room. Hi. Poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. I'm Doug. Meeting a lot of Dougs. Metallurgy, how you do, Doug? Been chained up on this dank cave for weeks, cooking for these stripy-headed idiots. The worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. And the chain is only 4 feet long. Ah, it's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school, with a million meat idea in my head. Now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What million meat idea? You, promise not to steal my idea, right? Yeah, I promise. Okay then, it's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. So revolutionary, I'm not sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it, there's a sausage, but it's a sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so you can't identify them anymore. Okay. And it's served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. The best part? The name. You ready to hear the name? Sure, it's the Hot Doug. I have not messed up the quest? Oh, good. What do you think? Sounds great. He beams. Thanks. He sighs. Not that any of this even matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point hanging around this empty cave making hot dogs for just myself. I don't even like the taste of them. Set up shop over in Dirtwater. People eat them up. That's an idea. What if I added mint to the... Oh. Ew. No. That's that. Cool. Well, let's, I'm gonna arrest him. Stack the cocoons on the back of your horse, except for one, which Alice carries in her medical bag. He was smaller than he looked. Travel back to the Dirtwater jail. Yep, we set the chef free. I see there's a bit of a delay. You stack the cocoons on the back of your horse. Yep, stripey hacking happened on giant spider. Oh, well. Groovy. Cool. These are going by quick. Another wanted poster. The Potemkin Gang. Unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Huh. Does sound funny. We are coming up on the end of our time here as we're gonna raid into Corwin. Oh, I'm sure we can do one last thing. These go by quick. Let's take a look at the map. Actually, let's take a look at our new things. Wine, tequila, whiskey, jaw harp. You can plunk it if you want. Plunk it some more. You plunk on your twanger with vigor. That was worth it. Something at Gustafson Gulch, I don't remember what. Lock picking. I want it so bad. Oh, I might be able to afford that book now. Oh, I can afford that book now. Goodbye, goblin person. I'll be right back, actually. You're fascinating. I value what you're bringing to this, but Nox notices a camp of bandits before you do and dives behind a large creosote bush before they spot you. Rob them as they would rob unto you. Capture them alive. We have been doing honorable, largely. We might as well. I'll capture them alive. Jump out of the bushes, get them to drop on the bandits, order them to freeze. After tying them up, you march them back to town, force them to admit to their mothers what they've been up to. Out of the gratitude, one of the moms gives you a freshly baked pie. Oh, nice. Oh, 8-legged pants. Yeah, I can just make 8-legged pants and I'd be able to make it over that thing. I just need to kill a bunch of spiders again. Well, locks and how to pick them. Barely, just barely afford it. Donate it to a local orphan. Aw, they'll be able to make their escape soon. Delightful. I'm done with the cavern? Aw. But there's still that sneaky part. Unless that's gone now. I'm curious, is it just gone? Oh, sure is. Set the spider free and that's why they were cocooned up. Oh, okay, so you had to have more legs to get through there was a clue for letting the spider free. I see. Good, it all went as planned then. Excellent, yes. Fantastic, we did the thing. Desert house. What's in this desert house down here? Let's take us a look. You spot a covered wagon. Small family of settlers look upset. On their way to Dirtwater, wagon broke down. Something you can do to help us? Sure. You can get a ride to Dirtwater. You got 2 horses hitched to this wagon. Why don't you just ride your horses? What? You know how to ride a horse? Don't you just ride to Dirtwater? But these are cart horses. Okay, I'm tempted to just leave them to their own devices at this point. What do you think, chat? Do we give them one more little hint, or do we just move along? Oop, did not mean to do that. One more chance? Alright, one more chance. Help them ride to Dirtwater. You help them figure out how to sit on the back of a cart horse and lead them back to Dirtwater on a rope. This is not where I wanted to go. But we had to lead them back here, I guess. But where are they now? Are they in the saloon? Nope. Yep. Yep. Nope. Hi, Lloyd. Bye, Lloyd. I just want to leave. Now, take a look down at the end of the street here. Maybe they set up a shop of some sort. Oh, the hot dog vendor's here. This isn't my savior, good old metallurgy. Howdy yourself. Yeah, I had to change the name. Try to file a trademark, and it sounds like there's something already called a hot dog. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, a single letter removed, and I'm in business. This is exactly enough sausage and exactly enough bun to qualify as a hot dog. It's perfectly efficient. Thick, sturdy hot dog for a thick, sturdy cowboy. Well, good for you. Glad you're doing well. I wonder, did those bandits that I captured end up here? Guess not. Cell is all ghostly? Oh boy, can't wait to do that one. All ghost cell. Ghost in the cell, more like. Oh. You dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up. You hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Oh. Looks like you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky's my middle name. Wait, really? Yeah, it's my middle name. Oh, yeah, if you say so. Thanks. Tell me that changed. Excellent. And is there like a sneaky thing I picked up from that? I hope. Nope. The light. I did get clowning around though. What was that? Oh, from the sausage, right. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. The sound of it, you'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. Weigh your options. You're not gonna be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. Do I need to... Alice, do you have any ideas of how to handle a dog? Apparently not. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna try to sneak all the way on this side. Bring a hot dog to give to... That's so smart. I don't have a hot dog right now, I don't think. We'll go get a hot dog. Give it a hot dog. Give it a hot dog. Let's go get a hot dog at Dirtwater. Howdy, Wandering Sally. You're trading? Yeah, what you got? Show me what you got. Soap, carrot, fungicide bomb. You got a pickaxe. Oh, you got a pickaxe. I need that. Oh no, I'm gonna have to sell good stuff. Okay, honestly, the tinned caviar, I'm probably going to not use it at all. Should use it because it's really good. And I'm gonna sell a couple of them. Those are all tools that I need to have. These are probably, like, honestly, they're just things I can equip. If I want to buy them back later, I can, but none are so good as to require me to keep them. Yeah, I shouldn't have bought that bandolier. Well, I'll keep the bandolier for now. This medicine's so expensive it has a gold cross on the label. What if something needs me to give them a saber or an omelet or a... Yeah, it's like, nah. Probably good otherwise for now. How much do I have? Not enough. Or it is enough. It is enough. Good. Good, 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 good. Whew! Hopping over to Corwin's stream? Absolutely. Thank you for letting me know that he was live and ready to go. Let's also hop over there. It has been a lot of fun playing West of Loathing today with y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out. We're going to go give some love to Corwin Chaos. He is streaming more of Final Fantasy III right now. So we're going to hop in and enjoy that. Thanks so much for being here. I'll be streaming again next weekend, Saturday and Sunday, 9:30-ish in the morning until sometime in the afternoon. But yeah, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your weekend. Love y'all so much. And let's raid. Let's raid over to Corwin Chaos. There he is. Just let him know that Mog sent you. Let him know who the best Final Fantasy character is. And it is me. Dio! I don't know why I popped back in the game. It's gonna pop back out. Anyway, love ya! Bye! Oh, shoot.
Alright. So, as I kind of mentioned, I did not do any real grinding, but I did accidentally. Oh! The Mog has raided. But I am moving on to the next area that I accidentally discovered we are probably going to here real soon. But hello, the Mog and company. For those who are following along on the recording, Mog has been playing West of Loathing on his channel, which is a delight. Alright, so as I said, I accidentally found out where we're supposed to go. I'm going to be flying right over here, and I'm going to get shot down. Erg. It did explode. We have all been exploded. We just keep losing airships. Yes, we do. We have lost many an airship along the way here. And maybe one of these days we'll actually get an airship that can land on air.